Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Potato, welcome. A bit too early, you reckon? A bit too early, Potato. Do you want to know the horrific truth? The embarrassing, the nightmarish, horrific truth? I am 20 minutes late. 20 minutes late? You know what the really worst thing is? I'm so often late. I don't even know if you're being sarcastic, if you're having a giggle, or if you're being serious. This is a nice coffee, chat. I'm masking the off coffee with some nice, fresher stuff. Yes, chat. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're doing just lovely. Man. Chat, last night I had a supreme elderly moment. An omega elderly moment, chat. So I grabbed my book, did a bit of freelancing, got that done and dusted, grabbed my book. I thought to myself, I'm going to lie in bed and read. Chat, made it not even halfway through the first page, fell asleep. Several hours later. But no, I did end up managing to read a little bit. It's quite nice. I really like it. It's an incredible way of telling stories that this guy's written. I can see why he won so many awards. Not just for the imagination side of things, but for the storytelling, the weaving. It's incredible, chat. That is, the deepness? The deepness in the stars, I think it is. No, the deepness in the sky? Something like that. Very good. You gotta write backstory for your character, but you don't want to make his story something absurd, but you can't make it a casual story. You should do a dice roll. Well, is this a character already in the game that you're falling in love with and you'd like to make a story for? Or is this a character you're making before you start a game that you need a story for, a backstory for? I don't know why my coffee's so gentle and nice today. I like it though. Yes, what have I been up to recently? Well, nothing too much, actually. Oh, Kingdom of the Dove is an update. Is it a big update? No, it is not. Back in the trash bin with a little update and some news. Oh, they just did some patches, some fixes, lovely. Wonderful. Anyway. Chat, looking at that game makes me want to finish up my artworks, man. I am drawing some sand dunes, I am drawing some deserty things and some small rocks. I'm working on my current jam at the moment, taking a big inspiration from very old school style science fiction book covers. These are your favourite Space Station 14 character. Bodol, Studier, a wolf. A red orangey arachnid that has a mix of Scott and French accents. Ah, yeah. Well, let's see. I don't know. With a character like that, you have no choice to get a little bit absurd. Just a snifter, just a whifter of silliness. But you must be really getting into that roleplay then, if you're making up backstories. Samir rolls on in. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Made with their weird accents in-game, because it sounded fun. But with the brisk interactions you've had with people, he's turned out somehow iconic. Oh. That is pretty cool, man. I like it, I like it. Man, Jeff, I want to get back in that book again. I wake up and my brain's sitting on the book. I want to read more about the space-faring people, about the cloak and dagger, about the shenanigans. I'm really glad you guys recommended that book to me. I've been loving it massively, massively. Zimni, I hope you're doing lovely out there, buddy. I'm doing fantastic. I can feel, I can sense, I can hear the temperature slowly rising. It was so nice before. No rain, no humidity. But now that I'm under the lights, next to the computer, the temperature begins to grow. Good thing I have all that water. Aren't you terrified of guy? Because Baldur's incomprehensible sometimes. And he has trouble understanding what he says. Oh. Spooky. And I have so many things on the go. So many things on the go, chat. So, I have not only miniatures to paint, which I have been terribly lazy with. I've got one that's the arms fallen off like a couple of weeks ago. Still haven't put it back together. So lazy. So terrible. But not only do I have mountains of miniatures, trillions of tons of miniatures to paint that I'm really feeling the calling of. I have pictures, artwork to do. I have, chat. I have so much. I have programming jamblos to do. I have chat, I have an entire game I'm working on that I haven't touched in like 3 months. I have so much to do. It's fantastic. And of course I have video games I'd like to play. But if I play video games, then I'm suddenly feeling like, oh, I'm really enjoying this, but what about the things I want to do? Chat, I need an extra few hours in my day. Maybe, chat. If I start taking industrial amounts of caffeine, I just won't need to sleep ever again. Chat, that'd be like another 6+ hours of time I get to myself. Every day, that'd be perfect. Chat, I just need the pure caffeine. I need the horror caffeine. Yeah, don't take too much caffeine, chat. You will damage your heart and upset your body. Buff coming in with the skeleton wizard. Welcome. How you doing, Buff? I hope you're lovely. I hope you're wonderful. But yes, Potato, I'm sorry, but I won't be reading that that post you've made. Not for any bad reason, but because I don't like doing accents, and that's a double accent. So I'm sorry, but I'll skip it. I'm sorry, but I'll skip it. I know it's terrible. Man, chat, I am keen as beans to jump in this game of ours. Shall I press the button? Shall I say, hello, welcome in. Chat, we're back here, back in Bookroutes. We need to get a library in here, man. We need to get some everything in here, huh? One of the first things we're going to do, we're going to work on this. You don't blame me at all, these are horrifying. I think SS14 bases their accents on old adventure games, like using Z for French. Ah. Now, so... we, chat, have many things to do here, but the thing we're doing at the moment, we need to get down underground, ignoring this stuff, because the first thing we need, before we even think about that lovely aquifer in the title, chat, we need to get down, we need to visit the magma department, chat. Is that all sealed? Oh, it's not. Chat, that's a bit naughty. That's a bit concerning. Let's get a little bit of slurp down this way, huh? We'll just pop down a little bit of chert, I think. Seal off that floor so we don't get attacked by weirdos in the night. Down we go. Diving deeper. It is a journey to get down here. These poor dwarves, chat. These poor dwarves. So, one thing we want? I reckon we're going to do this. Whoop. We want to seal that so if dwarves fall down the steps they won't slam into Magma Sea. That seems like a good plan. Next up, where are we going to park our happy days? Oh, we were coming up a wee bit, weren't we? Because we know... Didn't we see like a... Let's scroll down a bit, we can see it. I'll show you on the minimap. Up here, that's the edge of an underground volcano. That's magma, that's magma, that's magma. I reckon. So this is cavern number 3. If we come across above cavern number 3, we're already we're working on it now. And then we dive down here and we come across. Awesome, we are working on it. We're looking for that volcano. That's where we're going to set our forges. We'll actually hotkey this. Be a volcano. Excuse me, W. I appreciate the gusto. Where is farm? Oh, down here. The pastures, chat, the pastures. We have so much going on. We do one of those solo campaign D&D players do. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool though. More gems. More visitors. Things are going ham. Oh, we do have those cages in here and they might be too late. Let's go have a look. We have cages with at least one animal in here. Let's have a look. Did we make a mistake? Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody in here. It's a pity. That's a tremendous pity, actually. No one in here is in the cage, which means everyone that was in the cage has died. Do you see over here? There's some cages. Look at that. There's some cows and stuff. There's a ewe cage. Check, I think that ewe is dead. Mid-autumn, I think they starved to death. Oh dear. Oh dear, chat. Like if we came to here and BR, and I think it might be G. Nice. These ewes, I think, are toast. We'll build them, but I'm fairly certain we've lost an entire flock of sheep. All of these darling little animals, I think, gotten hungry enough that they passed away. It's very upsetting. Can you imagine being a DM and a player at the same time? It sounds like an easy way to develop an evil alter ego. Like this brutal. Ooh, the FPS has gotten kind of toasty, chat. What have we done? Oh, there we go. Now we're fine. Somewhat fine. We're still like 19 by 11. Chat, what have we done? What is going on? Ooh, down to 7 again. Did someone light a fire? Can't be. If they lit a fire, things would be very bad indeed. What did we do that's upset the FPS so much? We're not getting any cancellations. Has the water gotten a bit frisky, chat? Did something in the caverns collapse, puncture a hole through an underground ocean, which is now currently draining? FPS pings back to normal. Oh, something out there is very disturbing indeed, chat. Careful now. Careful now, chat. A quick check over here. Our animals? Not placed yet. Someone will bring them over, hopefully. Various poets and stuff coming on in. Lovely. Guys, can you please build this? Oh, FPS is down again. Something frisky is happening. Something weird and frightening is happening. Chat, we have some poets and some dancers. It's very, very spooky. I think the sheep had gone burger. I reckon they're still alive. Packed away in these cages. Oh, we're getting some lag. Oh, chat, we found 30 purple spindles and a star ruby. 30 purple spindles, that's obscene. Here's the magma, by the way. In a big empty cave. That's pretty good. We could come over here, channel down this area and build our fortress out in the open. That's very tall. That'd be an effort and a half building a wall up there. Curse of FPS Armok becomes mad. Yeah, apparently so, huh? So direct downward slope to this cavern floor. That's pretty good. So, let's come in, chat, and start claiming this territory for our dwarves, huh? Let's put this further back, just for safety's sake, chat. We will come down with limestone. Limestone? Limestone. And across. Oh, thank you. My Steel Series driver for a very old mouse I don't have anymore. Never uninstalled, and sometimes it tells me things in a different language. It's very confusing. Oh, look at those jimmies in that corner. Do you see those jimmies down there in that corner, chat? Jesus. Let's get this in nice and simple, you know. While that's on the way, let's make sure our miners are hellishly overworked by trimming this stuff down to the magma. We don't need too much, but we would like a little. There we go. Perfect. 30 purple spindles though. It's a bit silly, it's a bit good, chat. It's a bit nice. It should slowly but surely be on the way now. Fantastic. Hey Dancer is visiting you. What we're done with FPS, man, that's very strange. No one's stuck anywhere. Push it off, you okay? You're alright. FPS. Holding steady at 40. That's gonna drop down though, because we just had the game pause. Yeah, there we go. I wonder what we've done, chat. I wonder what we've caused, chat. Scary. So those sheep aren't there. That's very strange, chat. I don't understand. What's going on? Oh, they're due to be over here. Ah, we just haven't brought them in yet. Alright. What we'll do, we're gonna control M. I just wanted to do this to make sure that they weren't dead. Cancel removal, they can just sit there, I don't care. They can just sit there, it's fine. All the sheep are alive and in progress to being moved down to the farms. Wonderful. Excellent. New petition. Sazia. Mirror Woman. Sazia, that's kind of a strange name, buddy. We're gonna deny you just based on that alone. What did we do to our fortress that has annihilated the FPS in such a manner? And who's... Oh, the troglodytes are rotting. Have you heard the wonderful sounds of troglodyte miasma rotting gently in the fortress? Wait, dwarves, when you get time, can you throw the troglodytes in the bin, please? Doggy, if you don't get out the way, I will butcher you. I'll throw you into the volcano. If you bred sheep that grew Velcro instead of wool, you wouldn't have to worry about sheep wandering away from the herd. Think how much time you'd save. Wouldn't it suck though? If you got, if you're one of those Velcro sheep, and you got stuck to the stinky sheep of the herd, chat, you would hate it forever. Well, 14 purple spindles. Our dwarves are seeing the magma underground and getting a bit excited. Raoul Blaze terms. We have too many entertainers. Stop it. No. Here we go, this is on the way. A dedicated miner. Channeling down to the surface of the magma. Once we get down there, Chad, we'll be nice and golden. Anyone started these walls? The answer is no. Oh, Monster Hunter, alas. Well, hello, Monster Hunter. So the one thing I'm curious about, right? I wonder, Monster Slayer, are you stuck outside? No, you're inside, that's fine. I'm wondering if one of our Monster Hunters is stuck. Actually, let's see. That human crossbowman, I think it's our military at the moment. Everyone there is fine. Reed's taking it easy. They're hanging out in their office. Did we strike purple spin? Well, I'll be seeing in the cavern walls. We'll see in the cavern walls, Jim. Oh my god, this lag though. This lag. Raccoust trade strike? Disgusting. Get away from me. Just slowly on the way down here. We're getting no walls installed just yet. Hopefully we get them done at least the bottom level before the Forgotten Beasts arrive. What do you reckon could be causing this lag, man? Let's do some investigations. If we let this great giant olm inside. Right, FPS is 27 with the door open. Excuse me, a giant olm? Oh, now we know. Oh, hi! No, don't go outside, come inside. Excuse me. You see that dwarf run off into the distance? Tee, they cry. And now all our animals are running into the distance. But they could have just walked around that side there to come in. We're also going to need some form of basic military. Let's have a buck, the farm. A buck stands ready. New squad. Nearly metal armor, but we'll customize it a little. The prime books. Oh, dude, this is such a library fortress. That's hilarious. That's fan-diddly-tastic, chat. Let's get ourselves any form of headwear. Any form of legwear. Gauntlets. High boots, even. Oh. Shields or bucklers, whichever you'd like. Did we miss legwear? No, we did it there, that's fine. Individual choice, melee. And this is the better melee. Confirm save. Assign them better melee, thank you. And let's park some lads in here. The Fisher Dwarf. Full of novice fighters. And then we come down to the bottom. It's down the bottom of the most useless people we have. Ace and the animal trainer who does nothing. Thanks, buddy. A peasant. A trader? I wonder if that trader's better than our trader or if they're just a peasant. There's a question. Let's see. So half our fort population is just like people hanging out. Oh, let's not forget that crossbowman. They wanted to be here specifically to join the military. Oh, Dr. Phineas, welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Dr. Phineas, I'm sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I was instead tunnel-visioned again. Hyper-focused on this nonsense. So, we're going to strike area of that military, and we're going to bully the giant hole that's bullying our animals. Let's get it. Why do you need to do this, giant hole? Get away from our animals, you rancid, disgusting. Don't come back in again. Chat. Oh, we hit Casserole. Everyone's fighting for their lives now, and some migrants have arrived. People rushing off. You're attending a meeting? That's not where we attend meetings. How dare you? You're rushing off to play in the mushrooms. People wrestling the Christ out of the giant arm. Yeah, beat him up. Give him a strangle. People throttling powerfully. A cat, a doggy joining in. That human came over. Oh, people bleeding a little. Oh, it's just own blood everywhere. Yeah, chop him. Smash him. Oh, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Our dwarves are getting very good at wrestling though. Perfect, chat. I would like some cage traps, too. If you keep sprinting off that way, I'll launch you into the sun. No mercy for such weirdos, chat. Oh, we need some mechanisms. I think we have a mechanics workshop, don't we? Let's get some rock mechanisms, huh? And we'll save. There's not many. Make some more. Thank you, thank you. Combat warnings. Even the text is getting crossed now. FPS is at 7. Everyone's losing their absolute marbles over this place. Are you all just unconscious now? Yeah, unconscious, overexerted. The arm is dying, but slowly. Oh, we did lose a dwarf down there. Recursed with the pink trousers has passed away. Yeah. How did that happen? Oh, and you've gotten scared and run off into the distance. Overexerted. There we go, we've done it. FPS is now 22. Damn. Ugh. So that door was and wasn't the problem. Wonderful. Now everyone's absolutely out of breath. FPS 7. Oldies, what are you doing? But there was something about this door that was breaking things. We forbid that. FPS is still 7. We unforbid it. FPS remains 7. Something is broken somewhere else. This is very strange, chat. I don't know what's going on. Oh, did someone injure the sheepy? Oh no, you're past doing it, thank you. The Hall of Mists, a farmer's guild, has been established, and we've got our FPS back, lovely. Oh, cleaning up. All the volumes of Quandle blood everywhere. New petition. A temple complex? Get out of here. You're not getting a temple complex. We only just started this fortress. Chat, the dwarvies are being idiots. It's ridiculous to ask for a temple complex at this point in time. We might need to bury that lad. Or we could just wall them in and never look at them ever again. Wouldn't that be a treat? Our rock scepters have been completed, and we should be encrusting them. We have not even started encrusting those fiendish yuck layers. The Hammerdorf has come to visit. Minted, welcome. Now, so I would like to start something simple and basic, chat. I reckon a place for a smelter and a place for a forge. So, our smelter, I reckon, come like this. Our forge. So forges have a tiny little spot on the side. Up there. And we'll bring that across. Getting ready to let some magma in. Minted on a 3-stream streaky. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the streaks, man. Idiot from the Netherlands calling in. The minted I know would never be an idiot. I guarantee you, mister. You're the smartest of lads. The Fellowship of Canyons. We deny you again. You're not getting a fancy temple. Ask again in like 2 years. We'll think about it, won't we, Chad? If they ask again, we'll approve it, and then just let it cancel and fail. And then we'll laugh. Fantastic. Excellent. One. I also wouldn't mind expanding this to the north a little. Get a bit of this coming in, you know. Just over here to give us a bit more of that lovely breathing space. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Dwarves claiming they're striking people spinel. We know they're not. We know they're looking at the cave walls and seeing gems and going, ooh. Ooh. So, chat, I would like to start the magma smelter. Down here. Ooh, bit of quartzite, a nice colour. Excellent. And then we'll do a forge. Magma forge. Just over. Oh, it goes like this, doesn't it? We can put our magma forge far to the north. An iron anvil and a quartzite block. It of course means we need this first. We'll cancel you. Put that there, there we are. People already churning through that rock. My man, don't miss that one spot there. There we go. So, furnace? No, we're not fans of furnaces. We're fans of magma forges. Iron anvil, bit of quartz. There you go. Oh yes, of course, the temple complex that we can't possibly finish. Yes, we'll do that right now. Chat, we're going to ignore it until it fails. And then I'll never ask again. Then all the other dwarfs in the fortress will learn an important lesson. I see the sheep are being moved. I bet you if we look over here we might see some. Yeah, look at that, a few rams wandering around. Lovely. More genius, perfect. So we want those mechanisms. Do we not have a mechanics workshop after all? I was certain we did, yeah. Let's have a look-see up here. A few of those corpses are going in the bin, which is very nice. Apparently we don't have a mechanics workshop. Well, we're going to do one back here. I reckon just behind this place is the perfect spot for an adorable and cute mechanics workshop. The dwarfs and the are like minions from Brew. Man, you mean those rancid little wacky tic-tacs? I remember the time when those were the big hotness with Facebook bums, chat. Every person on Facebook with over a specific age started blasting the ever-loving Christ out of minion memes. I can't complain though, I suppose. I know a certain lad who continually blasts the Christ out of Shrek memes forever. Rancid, unabridged, unending Shrek moments, chat. Disgusting beyond comprehension. Let's come in and do this, huh? Let's get a bit of this on the way. For dwarven safety. We'll unplug this. That's extremely dangerous, small child, but if that's the way you want to behave, so be it. So, we need, chat, a stockpile for yummers. So, step one. Let's come up. And, actually, I think we'll do it like this. Just a wee spot. Nothing too many. Putting wood down first, because it's fun. But this, chat, will be where we park our ore. Lovely. We're going to end up channeling along there. Oh, that lag's come back, chat. FPS starts tanking. It starts dropping. The pain I feel inside my soul as the FPS looms out of control. Who would dare bring us back down to 7? Chat, we need to figure out what's doing this and just delete whichever disgusting yuck fiend. So maybe this door was not our fix. No, we've locked it and FPS goes all the way back up again. What is this door doing, chat? The farmer's guild, that's a bit better. We can do a farmer's guild, chat. We like the idea of a farmer's guild. Our Farmers Guild will be, I reckon, down this way. Yeah, I think at this point we've defeated the aquifer. We haven't defeated the save game though. It's a brilliant set of movies, Despicable Me. I like the first one. I do. The second one's pretty good. The third one, my enthusiasm starts to wane. Maybe I'm not in the right age group. Maybe my brain isn't folded and wrinkled well enough to enjoy such a bit of nonsense. So we want a Farmers Guild. Our Farmers Guild will be over this way. It'll have a cute little entrance area with spaces for statues and decorations. And then it'll swing around this way. It'll have some spaces for some workshops over here. And in the middle part, an office. That should be pretty good for a Farmers Guild chat. Ooh, this is looking nice. Can we bring up some chert or something? Something chert adjacent, maybe? How much chert do we have? Do we have like 30? We have 2 chat. What is this rancid behavior? 2 chert? Well, what else do we have? Do we have much sandstone? No. We got chalk. Chalk will do. Chalk is a different colour, but it is a good companion colour. So we'll get a bit of that up this way. Lovely. Delicious and wonderful. 70 people? That was a big migrant wave. Jesus, Chad. And we'll hotkey this to be like this instead. Thank you. Much nicer. This is happily running. Perfect. This is waiting, but until we get this in, there's not much point going any further. And why aren't our dwarves working on this as we speak? Well, you see, everyone is doing 100 trillion things all at once. Can you not just not do anything, please? Oh, Noodle, where is your clothing? Oh, Noodle, why are you the way that you are? Oh, Noodle, the peasant. Not the leastest bit ashamed of their rancid shenanigans. Oh, Noodle, it's terrible. Would you like some seeds? Oh, yeah, a few. Just lying about. Our farms are looking pretty good. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. We've done all that edge now. Or almost all of this edge here. Getting a bit safer. Nice. Our farms are also delicious. Oh, lovely. Someone's brought in a cabbie ball. I'm sure our dwarves love to be continuously traumatized. That's someone's pet. Errol the ram. Come down this way. And please do not be disgusting. There we go. Pilots are visiting. And I wouldn't mind, chat. Oh snap! We're dancing! Yeah, buddy! Go ham, lads! They spin in the big square. Oh my goodness, I love DF dances, chat. My favourite thing. And we got a bit of a song coming in. The poor old plump helmet men were standing nearby, so they got suctioned into the dance. And absolutely minced, like they're in some sort of giant blender. That was a wonderful dance, dwarves, thank you. The dance complete, the dwarves head back. The game is still getting ready to reward us with a lovely bit of music. There we go. Oh, we need a door for the pantry. Got some muggies. Nice. Ooh, this is on the way. There we go. And using our fancy tricks, we can smooth under this layer. It's I did not put flooring down here, so instead we smooth. Lovely. More plants have been processed. A trapper throwing a tantrum. I would like chat. A snifter. A squambless. Oh, where we going? Oh, wool tap. Fair enough. Let's start smelting that hematite. As sisters of war. Can't carry on. There we go. Ooh. Sam Texagon, the metalsmith with Grosham Society. Good luck, buddy. We have various scepters decorated with gems. My goodness. Some of them go backwards to get double or even triple decorated, which is silly but pretty good. Excellent. Oh, this is done. Perfect. So up here, we would like a mechanics workshop chair. Let's see, what are we going to use? We could use some camphor, would be a nice colour. Ah. It's a good song, this one. I do like it, chat. Della, letter inched. I'm sorry, we have like 400 dudes living here. You have to have an incredible name to get in. Until we start getting a decent amount of lads petitioning to become citizens instead of just mere, you know, visitors and long-term residents, we won't be doing much with accepting people. Just making sure that person wasn't stuck, but no, we're looking pretty good. So now, with that in, chat, our current journey is to start clambering back up the hillside and grabbing that hematite. We need the everything, dude. It's so bad. I know we've crashed into a few up the staircase, haven't we? Casserite. Casserite. Jimmy. So, it'll be down here somewhere, I think. With that swallow, we can make brass if we'd like. But where's the hematite? Hello. Hematite, can you be our best friend? Ooh, and up this way. Eradicating monsters, entertaining citizens and visitors. Fault points, I'm sorry. The answer remains no. Man, that was a song though, huh? Pardon me. Ooh, pretty. Mechanisms will start coming in now. Lovely. Once that's done, we can start getting wonderful and cute traps everywhere. So, let's come in and start working on this stuff. Over here, this is going to be... Ooh, a bit of diorite? Alright then, sure. This is our Farmers Guild. The large communal area, which will have a workshop and a few places to hang out and sit down. An office down here. And our entrance hall over here. So this stuff might go for a bit of limestone over here. Very excellent indeed, chat. Ah. 71 dwarfs. What a treat, huh? What? A carpenter Nomel has died. What happened? Who killed Nomel? Who threw the tantrum? Dumbass, did you strangle Nomel? Yes. The carpenter punches the trapper in the foot. The trapper is gripping the dude by the nose Listen, buddy, do we need a bit of a prison system? Chat, we might need to get a prison system for this dwarf to live in. This is looking good. Ooh, hematite ore is coming in. So. Let's come down. Over here, we start getting into the soggy zone. We'll deal with this in a minute. We would like, chat, a small-sized prison with an office in the corner. I think it'll actually come around this way. Like this. Yeah. We can have little prison cells. Scattered. Some have little doorways, some are stuck to the edge. If you're naughty, you get one of those ones. There we go. A bird has come to visit. We're having problems planting those eggplants out. Every time I come up, the eggplants are more and more empty. Doorways, what are you doing? I mean, come on. We're smelting? No, the order is there. No one's brought down the thing yet. Let's get like maybe about 5 wheelbarrows in here. And we probably even want to start up making some more wooden wheelbarrows. Thank you. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, look at this, isn't that pretty? Now the big problem is if a flying forgotten beast comes in, we're in the poo. It's going to take a while to get this all done. It will, it will. Chat, let's just let the forgotten beasts come in if they feel like it. It'll be fine, probably. Ming, Min Mountain? Min Mountain. Alright then. In Merry Union, you can go away. Min Mountain? I don't mind the name Min Mountain for some reason, chat. Oh, hello. Triple Cobalt Apocalypse. At least this time they didn't run inside the fortress and upset everyone. It was very impressive, dwarves. Nicely done. Cutely put together. We might get a bit of kitchening coming soon. Get a bit of kitcheny apocalypse on the way, huh? Oh, is that forbidden? Did someone throw the cavi bits? Disgusting. Disgusting, chat. So, how we doing down here? Starting to look pretty good. This is, okay, looks like this is the one we're up to at the moment. You can see there's little bits of space for things like bedrooms and stuff up this way. But certainly, we want an arc over to here. You can see it's somewhat described already. So let's come in and park in bedrooms. Actually, let's not put one there. Instead, we'll do this. And we'll have a layout that comes out to, I think about here is pretty good. Like this. And that'll let us enjoy some bedrooms. Up and over here. Should let us enjoy one bedroom. Well. What if instead we do it like this, chat? Because I reckon we can get another one here. And then up this way. A little corridor. And a teeny tiny bedroom for some sad sack of a dwarf over here. I don't remember what we were going to put here. But I might turn it into some form of... I actually don't know. I think it may have been a mechanics workshop at some point, but then I got distracted. Well, I suppose that could become the mayor's room when the mayor arrives, huh? The mayor might get a cute little office. Sweet and wonderful. Meanwhile, check down here a glance. I am desperate for that iron to come in, chat. The iron? The sphalerite? The cassiterite. Imagine that zinky apocalypse, huh? Staircase, where'd you go? Up here, far. Now, so let's camber up. I want to get the sphalerite down to Up we go. Looking pretty. We're looking lovely. Do you think we can get some cage traps? We can do 2 and 2 alone. Alright, we'll do 2 then, that's fine. Up we go. Here's some casserole. Or snaffle and snangle. A bit of that. Further up. More casserole. We'll let the other one be mined out first, before we bully that one. Oh, pinfire opals, my goodness. Up through the quartzite, and then we'll snag the swallow. That way, we get a little bit of everything. Oh. Chad, what happened to that moody dwarf? Moody dwarf, where are you? Strange mood? What you up to, bud? You just hanging out? You don't want to become a weaponsmith or something? What else could they want? A gem cutter and armor smith? What are they waiting for? Would you like to get maybe a clothing workshop or something? Where's a spot we can put one? Let's put down some temporary workshops in this level, just to see if we can't entice that dwarf to run over. So I reckon, yeah, let's do a leather workshop here, just to see. Don't worry, it's only temporary. And a clothes workshop, yeah. Just to have a look. Will that save our poor dwarf? I hope so. Ooh, presents coming in. Presents on the way. Let's have this central corridor. Diorite. There we go. Now, if you're in one of the bad rooms, if you've done too much illegal stuff, you have a diorite floor. Otherwise you get a nicer floor. You get some... Oh, a bit rattly at the moment, I see. Some chalk. Maybe. Just to match the walls. That chalk. Lovely. Lovely. This is lovingly on the way as well. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, chat. My goodness, I see we've found some hematite. Dwarves are having a fun time mining that out. Looks like the FPS has really calmed down now, which is quite nice indeed. We'll have to get some dye from that stuff fairly shortly, chat. I feel the need for it. Deep within my bones. Oh, hopefully that's people going off getting a bit of that hematite on the way, likely. Cages will be built shortly. People making scepters, wonderful. I wouldn't mind a kitchenarium at some point, chat. I think that'd be lovely indeed. Slowly, it works, dude. So this aquifer, right, is a big problem for us. We need to get a bit frisky in here, and what I'm thinking, we start channeling, chat. We channel, all the way through that aquifer, making a huge cavernous space. And that, at the bottom of the cavernous space, we have farms, and then little gratings to let the excess water spill down as little waterfalls through the fortress. Hopefully that's the goal anyway. No guarantee, but we'll try our best. A human pikeman has come to visit. Lovely. So, let's come in with some bedrooms. Up here, I might turn this into a staircase into here specifically so we can open this up without it flooding down the steps. I think that's a good idea, chat. I think I like that one. Now, let's come in. We get these rooms on the way. Limestone, you say? How about some more diorite? I'm feeling diorite enthusiasm, racking and pummeling its way through my soul. So down here. I suppose we should wait until we harvest that iron. I mean, we could always just get some more miners down. What are we looking at here anyway? Inadequate miner? Welcome in, buddy. snaggle yourself a pick. And let's see, what else we got? A dwarf scholar necromancer is in the fortress. Excuse me? Good news, chat. So I might kick that guy out. I think that's still a bug at the moment with necromancers. Otherwise I'd be over the moon. Otherwise I'd be in love. Oh, Grand Master Engraver. Definitely from our old fortress. It's very nice. Yeah, so where's this necro? Oh. CR, please. Constructing a building and you're a scholar? Oh, buddy. Buddy, necromancy chat will kill the whole game. I don't think that's been fixed. We might need to get written. We might do. Oh, they even have a pet sheepy. And they're here with their wife, a planter. Well, if they start resurrecting stuff, I suppose we can just use DFAC to kill them. It's a bit of a bug where they summon and resurrect stuff so fast that the game stops working. Oh, we've hit some aquifer here and there. I see why we've stopped. Well, we've got a good chunk on the way anyway. Really has made a mess of this area. I love it. More rock scepters, lovely. What were we doing down here? I think we got distracted. Oh, that was part of the, Oh no, that was just blue jade. Never mind. Oh, more hematite here. Nice. Getting a good amount. So how's our other ones? Our sphalerite. This is looking nice. Oh. Various animals fighting each other. We have found a large entrance to the caverns. Scary, Jan. Well, we'll let them mine this out, but we might reseal this, I think. Oh, is that some red zircons, chat? Twinkling in the dark. Thank you. And some granite. Lovely. Now, where's the last of it? The tin down here. It's not been mined yet. That's okay. Giant cave toads are fighting various creatures deep underground. What I wouldn't mind next, chat, is... Well, this is looking lovely. We even have some more bedrooms, which is good, because with those migrant waves, we certainly need some. We've been doing our cabinetry, and maybe our carvers. Looks that way. Lovely. Pop, pop, pop. And... Right, let's take a big gamble and come down here. See how well we can pull this off, huh? We might need to get a bit frisky with how we run this. We might need to be a bit careful with how things go. But we'll try our best, won't we? Ooh, hello down here. I would like a farmer's workshop. Maybe about here, I think. Yes. You're making it absurd? How dare you? Excuse me? Thank you. I'm slamming the keys too quickly, chat. The game can't keep up. Too strong. Ooh, bit of tin, thank you. The iron's on the way. Tasty Coles, welcome in, buddy. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome as well. We've got some lads now? Yes, we are growing. We are doing well for ourselves, chat. Couple of thrones. Ooh, we need some more. Is that a wooden chair? Perfect. Get some more wooden chairs, huh? And to help boost value, engravings along this corridor, along the center of this corridor, and under here as well. Lovely. The prison is coming along. We need various chains and stuff for here. Man, that's looking good, chat. We haven't hit that gold yet. I do think there's gold in these hills down here. Well, not in the hills, in the lowlands. The hills have the iron, the iron. And Testy would like a dwarf, of course. Testy. Poor old Testy's been waiting patiently, Jack. Testy, what sort of dwarf would you like? we have a small selection now, so you can choose whatever you want. Oh, there's some red tourmaline. It looks kind of blue there, huh? You would like a short dwarf, a quick, mini little small dwarf. And Edson grins at the camera. Chat, this is testing. Oops. Testicles. Chat, Testicles is 40 years old. They have a pet peacock and are very healthy. A proficient engraver, very nice. That's their main thing, that's all they do these days is engrave, engrave, engrave. I finished up some work, that was satisfying. Perfect. They've been engraving this corridor for us. They're wearing tattered clothing. We do need some clothing coming in shortly, huh? They have a pet, Honol, and a friend, Zagla. But apparently, I don't think it's in the fortress, we can't see them. They must be from our old fort, huh? They have no kills, they've been living a peaceful life. And chat. TSD has a way with words, and a good feel for social relationships, but very bad analytical abilities. Little patience and quite poor focus. He pursues matters with a single-minded focus, often overlooking other matters. He does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs and is grounded in reality. He is very trusting and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and is very ambitious, chat. He keeps things nice and practical without delving into the abstract. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and is very slow to anger. That is a pretty good dwarf, chat. Do you know that Testy personally greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and tribulations? Values eloquence, values decorum, dignity and proper behaviour as well, and values peace over war? Due to seeing a goblin dead body in 111 3 years ago, before we even started this fortress, I think. Testy likes limonite, Billen, Heliodor, Elderwood, the colour dark chestnut, gems, gauntlets, statues, figurines, and the words of the ripe wood. The sound of the soap of incense and the sight of the luxurious droplets. Whenever possible, he prefers to consume giant cockatiel, mackerel, chicory, pineapple wine, but absolutely detests jumping spiders. And where's your room? Ooh, Midas quarters just over here. Here you go, buddy. Have yourself a cabinet in the corner. And a cute little chest to keep your stuff in. Oh, we're dancing. Everyone's having a good time. The duck is being run over repeatedly. Oh, we're in the corner singing. Nice. Bit of musical accompaniment. Very excellent. The dogs are getting absolutely trampled. And the dwarves are having a wonderful time. They chant and slam. They love this one little square. They are spinning rapidly, chat. And they finished their dance. Nice. Triple masterpiece. Very good. Pink garnet. Wouldn't say no to a bit of that. More gemage on the way. So how we're doing? Over this way. Just in here. Oh, there's no dampness over in this one spot. Well, that's very handy. So here, chat, we need to start channeling. We need to start. Doing a bit of this. We're just coming in and we're sketching the outside area. Kind of trying to get it somewhat where it should be. Down up from here. And then across to here. Perfect. Like this, chat. And I reckon we come, I think it was, what was it, 3? And then 2. And then a spot in the middle like this. No, I think probably 2 up here. And then 3 in the left. Something like that. It's nicely curved. Something like that would be good for us. So, 3. And then, let's see. We'll do a bit of this. So if that's going to be 3 there, then we come over like this, and that should be 2. That should be 2, and then chat, we're striking difficulties. So if that's 2 and that's 2, then there should be 2 dots between. Which means this lad needs to come down a little. It needs to come down by, I think, about 2. Here and here. Then this comes back by a couple. And this back by a couple. That's better. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. Perfect. Perfect. Now, next up, let's keep this coming. 3 along here, and then 2, and a couple of spots, then 2, and then 3. Aren't we clever lads, Jeff? Perfect. Excellent. A lot of mining lies ahead for our dwarves. Oh, straight up to there, look at that. Perfect and wonderful. Pop, and then a couple of dollops like this. And then here we come across 2, and then that there we come across 3. So we've done it perfect. We don't want to puncture that staircase. Just in case things get very watery indeed. There we are. This will take a lot of bullying to do. The dwarves will continuously spam cancellations. We might get severe flooding on that level. But we'll keep trying, won't we, chat? We will feel confident in our shenanigans and our nonsense. So in here, we're not quite done. In here, chat. I still haven't started that chair. Do we have some logs? Are we out of logs? Is that our problem? Are we unlogged right now? We are unlogged right now. Chat, I didn't realize. Well, step 1. Turn this into our farmers guild. Cool. So, new guild hall for the farmers, please and thank you. Don't think it's this high up. No, they've added the rangers. Let's see, where's the Dread Farmers? Right here. The Hall of Mists. They're calling this the Rainy Shores. It's worth 4,000 with all those engravings. Ridiculous. I love it. And then let's get up here. Sharpen our choppers, chap. And find a good cluster of trees. Oh, down here you say? That's pretty good though. 1 full chop and we'll be happy as Larry. Why the workshop inside the guild? It just looks fancy. It's a farmer's guild, so inside of it we put the farmer's workshop. No other reason than style points. I think there's still a few bugs around that. I think if people have moods and try and use this workshop, things can get a bit scuffed. And dudes just like continuously grab a trillion items forever, but that's fine. But welcome in, Kia. I hope you're doing lovely today. More gemage. More mechanisms. So we need to wait for some wood before we finish that up. How we're doing up above. We're going a bit soggy, but our dwarves are doing their very best. I'm surprised we haven't been hitting too much in the way of aquifer. There's a little bit there. There's a splash on the floor, but that should evaporate faster than it spawns. At least that's the goal. Giant swallows and cave bats are fighting. Over here, dwarves are working hard. Lots of irons on the way. Perfect. We're going to use that right now, actually. So up here, just over this way, we have this. And this, chat, needs to be reinforced, along with the floor above it. So, we're going to come in, I reckon, like this to begin with. Bring this to here. This is 10. I think we have enough iron for that. So let's come in and do this reinforced style. Like this. We don't have 10 metal bars. Well, wonderful. Yeah, that's the immediate goal for our iron, is to seal that up. A health check. For Meanted, of course. Let's have a look. How is our Meanted doing, Chad? Meanted the second is planting seeds. They're a bit cross, though. They really want a bit of everything. I think they've been working far too hard. They feel good because they're absolutely drunk, but other than that, they're quite sad. Volga Power, welcome in, buddy! Thank you for the biddies. You still around? You are. We'll read about you. We have to wait for the spring save to finish. Oh well, thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Now. So, let's see. Oh, someone's been crying. Covered in tears, Meanted runs to the surface. Close friends still love me. How's the game going? It's going good, buddy. We are just finishing up with early game, rapidly approaching mid game now. We're messing around with aquifers. We're getting our first little bits of smelting and forging together. It's excellent. We should be getting goblins soon, so I'm a bit nervous about that, seeing as we have no one ready for combat just yet. So, let's have a look. How is our dwarf doing? Meanted has killed no one. There were some troglodytes, so I was thinking maybe, but no, Meanted's fine. Meanted chat is drunk, but has no other big mood changes. Not a sausage. She is doing her very best, and Meanted chat. She lives just up this way. With a cute cabinet and a coffin in her bedroom. Oh, someone just got voted mayor, lovely. This is slowly pulling up, but that's alright. So up here, we do have to keep bullying this chat. The game will keep turning this off, and we have to keep turning it back on again. That's alright. It's just fine. And as you can see, this is too wide open for this to fill with water. It'll get a bit muddy, but that means we can just put some plants down here later on. Oh. So, we could get that little mayor's home coming in, huh? Ooh, did someone just die? Ooh! Ooh, chat! This is a new one. An army is invading. The army is commanded by the elf Ustara, Idle-whipped, a competent commander. These are the elves that are at war with us. We have no one to defend us at the moment, chat. This is real bad. But the elves are actually invading instead of sneaking in with their little forces, huh? Aye. One elf comes in. I wonder if they've still got like a massive stealth army, chat. Well, let's run over here and enjoy a new burrow. And we'll bring it all the way down. All the way down. About here for now. Perfect. That'll keep everyone in the main area, which is lovely. And we're also wanting our smeltery as well, don't we? Over here, these animals should mostly be taking care of themselves. They should be fine. Nothing but that, we're pretty good. It is a pity we did not get our stuff together in time. Hey, woodcutter's fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, something's collapsed and the woodcutter's freaking out. Woodcutter, just come inside right now. Right now, buddy. Uh-huh. The elves are coming, chat. Be wary, be wary. So, why do they carry it? Looks like it's just one invader still. I wonder, are they bringing in siege equipment? Is it really just one elf? The one elf has a wooden spear and some clothing. Yeah, they're bringing in all. So, long-time fans of the game, chat, will know that when you're getting under attack by the elves, you turn down your sound effects. Because the elves bring in the powerful hoots, don't they? An elven bowman's fighting a metal crafter just over here. You need to go run inside, Warbies. Now if we look, after they sprung their assault, we can see there's a lot more lads coming in. Quickly, dwarfs, run! Some dwarfs dashing off into the distance. Farmers, peasants, metal crafters, running like lunatics. Others want to go outside. Everyone was told to come inside. Now's not the time to go outside. People still going outside. People still going outside. If you want to go outside, that's on you. Entirely your own fault. Here comes the elves, a huge swarm of them, chat. Any dwarf who is outside is effectively dead at this point, chat. Thousands will die. A wave of elves are coming in. They have no need, chat, for formations. An elf swarm approaches. Elven poets, enemy spearmen. Anyone past this point is dead. A farmer lead runs in. Various dancers. Oh, there's an engraver there, chat. We're just having a look. Is there anyone we need? Red. Red's on the way, but they're halfway around the corner. Dwarfs, we need you to become powerful cowards. Quickly now. Quickly now. Highest priority, dwarvies. If people are outside, it's too late. That child's going in the wrong direction. I'm storing an item. You do realize... Oh, there's no civilian alert on. That's my entire fault. Whoops. I was certain we had that turned on. Did I turn that off? Now, sucks to be the dwarves that died due to my whoopsies daisies. What's my difficulty on? The difficulty is on hardest. Difficulty? Hard. So it's a big swarm of lads. If you have your difficulty turned down, it's not nearly this silly. The elves are destroying carpenters' workshops. Our old one was up there. Forbidden for now. So that'll be why so many of our dwarves are running out like lunatics. Oh, they're sprinting. A human pikeman, ready to go home, but being chased by two elves. Come on, come on, come on, come on. One's done. Get the other in as soon as you can. Get that little block in and we'll be fine. Someone's left some seeds up here, chat. Squash seeds have propped the door open. Half our defences have evaporated because some snottage dropped their seeds in the door. The elves, still hanging out here. Their friends rush behind them. They start charging. Where's the dude working on that? Where's the dude working on that? Violence at the entrance. Oh, this is bad, chat. Oh, this is terrible, chat. Half our military already gone. We might need to get in Sodal, chat. This might kill the fortress due to bugs, but we're doing it. Things are real bad right now. When things get real bad, it's time to make the difficult decisions. Right, lads. Come up and push these elves back, okay? There's baddies up here. We need you to finish them. More are coming around the corner, but if we can push these lads back, we can get that wall sealed and I think we'll be fine. Oh. Dwarves are rushing in. People not even bothering to get their equipment ready, they're just rushing. Hi. Alaf, the ex-dwarf. Why are you not, Alaf? Alaf, why are you not fighting? Are you not part of the squad? Why can we not see Alaf in here? Alaf, what is your major malfunction? That's a different Alaf. This one. Ah, you're a monster hunter. Oh, just take it easy in the temple while people are screaming and dying outside. It's fine. Dwarves and dogs are running in. It's a difficult time to be a dwarf. We've lost two, including our militia captain. That militia captain may have been a necromancer. We are having tremendous difficulty pushing the elves back. It's an exciting siege, it is. Polyphant, thank you for the biddies and welcome in, buddy.
Exciting siege.
I know. Dwarves are rushing in and panicking at the sight of the elves. Oh, it looks like we pushed them back. Dwarves, grab this one. Before the next wave of elves comes in. I think they're either far away or they're hiding and we can't see them. Oh, let's bring that up to there. Thank you. Quick, quick, quick. Bear's Mother Holy Mountain is getting ready. They're grabbing the blocks, they're coming forward. This one little block is what we need. Bear's Mother brings it up. And I think we're fine. I think we're at that point we're okay. I think we've done it. At a severe cost to our doors. We had 70 before. We have 47. Chat, that's not good. Planter is fighting. Planter, what's up? Oof. The planter. Limping into the depths. Horror and carnage everywhere. What happened down here? Who killed this guy? And this guy? Did some elves come in? Well, getting some elves snuck past when I wasn't paying attention and caused some minor injuries. A third of the lads? Yes. That was a difficult time. Yeah, you can move in, why not? Wooden wheelbarrows have been completed. The elves are moving. So the ones that are moving real quick are actually on horses. So if we see people absolutely going lightning speed, they're having a horse moment. Chat. Many of our friends are lying outside. Oh, chat, we lost Agelius. Agelius, chat, was from our previous fortress. They've finally been struck down. And thank you for the subby there, Vulcan. Thank you, thank you. Hugo Docility. Congrats on snagging that subby. The elves are roaming about on the surface, hunting down and kill squads, hunting down anyone they can find. It's a sad time for the fort. Now, we'll clear that civilian alert. Let our dwarves get back to business, such as they're able to. So, we've lost... Yes, the captain of the guard is gone. The militia commander is gone. Our mayor's still alive, thankfully. It looks like we kept all our other nobles, which is very good. Let's have a look at our labour. We have our miners, perfect. Let's see, we have... one fisher dwarf now, poor old Lit. We have 3 engravers. Well, that was incredibly brutal. Yes, we have, it says we have 48. I'd say about 10 of our dwarves. Well, Snap, thank you for the biddies. You live? Strange. I know, you were inside, I think, when the carnage happened. I was certain we turned on the thingy. I was certain we turned on that little danger zone. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you so much for those biddies, though, there, Volga. I really appreciate that. Polyphone, I love you, buddy, but, please do not beg for subs, or I will ban you. Now, Bulk was made of bits. I know. I'm so blessed today. Huh? Thank you, thank you. There's no worries, buddy. I appreciate you stopping. So how are we doing? Oh, a planter taken by a fair move. We're locked away, chat, until we get a bit of armor on the way. Just down here. Let's start off with a bit of this. And there we go. Now, the mayor would like certain goods. Semtex are gone. The metalsmith. Oh, we lost them, chat. So much was going on. That was a failed mood. Broads and Texagons passed away. It's a difficult fortress to live in, this one, Jim. We need to get some coffins and some graves on the way shortly. This is looking better. So, let's start off, chat with our iron stuff, shall we? A stack of iron mail is a good start. Once that's in, come in with the breastplates like normal. Now, next up, oh my goodness, what a mess. So, we need, chat, turns. Oof. Oof. How deep is this? 1s and 2s, huh? Deeper than I expected. That's alright. We'll keep channeling and pretend everything's fine, chat. It's normal, it's good. So, this goes like this, I think. Yeah, that seems about right. To help calm this down, what we can do... Can we smooth up here? No. We can a little bit, in a couple of spots. But we can also smooth down here, which would be very, very helpful. Stop a lot of this water coming in. There we go. Ooh, Tiddist! Let's claim to Magma Forge. I was hoping some Texagon would do that. You want metal bars? Well, hurry up, buddy. Tanned hides. Ah, there we go. Stone boulders, tanned hides. Right, so we need some leather. I think all our leather might be actually up on the surface and unreachable. So with that in mind, what we're really wanting then, chat, I reckon would be... Oh my goodness. Dead dwarves all over the show, disgusting. So even leather works, but what we need is we need to rip this down and create a tannery. And then we can butcher an animal and turn that animal into leather and meats. Bit smoother, that'll hopefully calm down things a little. And we'll keep on channeling, just to get rid of these walls here, which will give us a bit more breathing space. There we are, and across this way. Ah. We're channeling. Perfect. There we go. And we can see it's getting a bit shallower. Lovely. Now, how many died? I'm thinking about 24 dwarves died in that little bit of nonsense. So many elves. I'm glad they're not smashing those farms of ours. Yes, it was a difficult time. The carrot goal? We're coming down here. And we're making, hopefully, eventually some iron. We just need to finish this mood up. Tourist over here. Let's claim this forge for now. So, they're wanting a leather workshop, aren't they? No, a tannery. Right here. Perfect. And we'll probably want a butchery. Do we have a spot for a butchery around here somewhere? We're kind of a wee bit squeezed on space, aren't we? I reckon we can do one up here. Butcher like some sort of animal. Turn it to leather. Give that leather to that metalsmith. And get back to our business. Oh, they found a bobcat and a hammerman on the surface. Hammerman, are you doing okay? No, the hammerman has died horribly. Animals dashing back and forth. We can survive down here for a good while, champ. The adults are getting incredibly unhappy with our nonsense. So, butchery, perfect. How's that tanner? Excellent. So, let's get ourselves a couple of dead animals. I reckon we're going to do... how about some doggies? We have 6 trillion dogs. Would you forgive me if I chopped a handful of dogs for shenanigans? What are you clambering on there, Part? Don't chat the Part is having a climb. Part, what are you doing? Why random dudes this bird is clambering? Weirdo, stop it. Part, did you clamber through the floor? Dwarves all over the place are losing control of their minds, chat. Now I think that should be like this. Yeah, that seems about right. Over here, that's just flat. That's fine. Oh, a large vehicle drives along. Does skill and speaker affect my leading rolls at all? Yes. Or firstly, welcome in. Secondly, yes, it does. So basically, dwarves, when they go off to complain to a mayor, will use, well, the mayor will use their different speaking skills to console them. That's my understanding. It'll help a little bit. If your mayor doesn't have much skill in speaking, they'll gain it pretty quick after consoling all your mad dwarves. Here we go. Our next little bit on the way, lovely. The dog's been slaughtered. Hopefully. Now with that slaughter happening, our dwarf should be coming down to here to tan or hide, and hopefully that'll be all we need. Oh my goodness, someone's been excavating underground. There we are, we're tanning. Is this what we need? A monitored lizard fighting for its life against the hordes of elves on the surface. How are we doing in here? We all good? We got the leather. Someone's claimed it. Oh my goodness. The person with the mood just dashed away. Perfect. Another. How many dogs are we slaughtering? Oh no, we slaughtered a good handful, didn't we? That's fine. That's alright. There's an amount of elves on the surface, chat. Like an amount of elves on the surface? Like Jesus Christ. An amount of elves on the surface. We, chat, are facing a dilemma. Step 1 to handle our dilemma. We're going to widen this, just so I can get a little bit more. Excuse me? Oh, are you a poet? Oh, you're trying to get home. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, I didn't realize that was open. That's a bit dangerous. Pop a little wall in there. Thank you. But yes, we'll widen this open and get ourselves some more forges and smelters, because we really need to militarize our dwarvials. You appreciate it? No worries, buddy. Vampires make excellent warriors, I'm guessing, with no drawbacks of any kind. Did you say no drawbacks? You meant some drawbacks. Did you say some drawbacks? Every drawback. No. Hey, chat, did that necromancer make it, or have they been annihilated? No, they're still down here. They never even got involved in the combat. Oh, excellent mayors? Oh, dude. No, the worst mayors. If you have a vampire in your fort, they will likely get voted mayor if you're unlucky. And then you can't expel them, and they'll just eat people. It's amazing. And if you lock them away, seal them up where no one can reach them, guess what, chat? That's right. All your dwarves will want to meet them and complain about everything they can. It'll be a difficult and terrible time. Now, let's get this coming up over here. You know, places for more smelters as we go along. More forges, smelters, everything. And a baby. People try and visit our fort, and then the siege just like devours the visitors. It's a difficult time to visit this place. You really think they'd get the idea, huh? Are you working? They are, they're working. They have diorite and 2 bundles of dog leather and a bit of iron. Perfect, we'll get our forge back soon. Purple spinel? Well, let's pull this along a little. Just up and over here like this. There you go. Getting our space for our forges set up. Oops, easy. Easy now. More rock doors, lovely. Roving bands of elms on the surface. Careful now. Ah, there we go. Terrorist, after all this time, the planter has created Vakir an iron floodgate. She offers it to the hall, to our settlement, to our current local government. Drain merge the quiescent venom, they call it. An iron floodgate. All craft dwarf ships of the highest quality. It is worth 6,000 dwarf bucks approximately. It's encrusted with rectangular diorite cabbage holes. And encircled with bands of dog leather and decorated with dog leather. On the item is an image of fisher berries and iron. Nice. And even better, we get our forge back. Thanks. Our shirts will come in now. Let's get our secondary forge over here. Magma forge, hello. You're gone. We've lost access to ambles. Ambles are on the surface, chat. Damn it. Dear chat. Damn it. Damn it. Could you do us an amble, please? Furniture. Iron. Where's the amble? I'm not seeing it here. We could do it this way. Work orders? Oh, chat, I saw that. No. Please, no more. And no more deaths, chat. Did you see that flurry of activity? There was a collapse. Just a small one. But a collapse nonetheless. Let's see. Let's get those two first, please. It does look like that door's okay. Oh my goodness, chat. Everything's going wild. In here, we'll put down a little piece of flooring. Like a little bit, but it'll grow as things come along. Hold on, let's just do that a bit better. Silk material, angle. Get that limestone in. I can't believe we survived that elven invasion, dude. That was so brutal. I wasn't ready. We were getting ready, but we weren't quite there. So we can get this in, and we're going to put that little floodgate right there, so dwarves walk past it and feel a bit happier. Now, how are we doing down here? Oh, very good. With that smooth, this has calmed down a little. Perfect. There's a bit of dampness, but not too bad. So, over here, let's have a look. We want this. This is what we want. Yeah. So, while that's in the way... Well, actually, while that's in the way, what we want to do, chat, is we need to park these lads. These poor dwarves have been waiting a hot minute for their friendos. Down here, it's going to be the tombs, I think. And this big lump in the middle is a good starting point. Right here. Right up this way. It's a good starting point for our tombs too. We'll bring that up this way. We'll bring this along over here. See, I'm using these little rooms as spaces to see where we should be mining our little pathways. There we are. Some rooms are small. Dwarves without honor get the yucky small rooms. There we go. The beginnings of our graveyard, of our tombs, of our catacombs. Buff. Hello. Oh, Buffs is saying hello to Red, of course. Sorry, Red, welcome in. My brain absolutely exploding from the elven damage. And a hydrate from Red, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Red? Hope you're lovely. Open. Lovely. Another section of cabins collapsed. Oh, that was the one over here. Oh, that's real dumb. Well, it looks like we just lost another dwarf. Asen over here crashed to the floor. Oh, oh my goodness, buddy. You're going to annihilate your servants? Thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. So let's tidy up this little bit. I think we should be able to mine that down, no worries. We did indeed lose a dwarf. Oh, we need a water source too. My goodness. You woke up at the crack of 7:30 PM. I woke up at 3:40 approximately. And only then, no, 2:40 rather. And only then because my dad called. Terrible chat. But thank you so much there, Volga. I do appreciate that, buddy. Now, so we have so much going on at once. It's crazy. Now we're still channeling up here? Look. Oh, that's what I was doing, chat. You know what we need? We need a well. Because I'm lazy, our well is going to be... See what we should do. I know the level our well should be on. But where's our... Oh my god, it's so far up. It's so far up. Okay, our well has to be in this sort of a region where my mouse pointer is. Oh, chat. Chat, no, there's no ocean here whatsoever. My laziness wouldn't work. However, if we move around... Actually, where is that cabin? Ah, down here. Oh, it would work. Perfect. So, I think we're down here, would we? Yeah. Yeah. So I reckon if we have a little hole right here. Okay. I think we'd have to have a bit of a pathway around to reach that little spot there, Jack. What if we came up and we headed up here instead? Is that easier? Not really. Right. That's fine then. Mine around this, that's going to be a well right there. Buff is tired of sunrises. I see the sunrise out the window before I go to bed. You wake up at 4:30 PM as well there, Volga. Buff and Volga. To finish the remodel of your bathroom tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Now, let's get this over. A little scramby pathway up to this lad over here. There we go. Oh, and chat, tomorrow we're playing Songs of Six again. That little village is calling to me. I'm excited to see where we can get to with it, huh? So this will be a little water reservoir for our dwarvies. It'll be fantastic. Oh, 4 in the morning. Oh, snap. Oh, 4:30? Yeah, wow. My goodness. Buff. Holy crap, dude. Are you waking that up that early because of massive commute times? Or is that just when work starts? I hope it's not because of massive commute times. How are we doing down here? Where our dwarves have died. There we go. Anvil's happening. Perfect. The mail shoots, a couple have been done at least. Now, so... let's come in and just ask our dwarves not to come up along these areas for now. And go. Our anvil's done. Perfect. We're going to make another anvil actually as well. But this one goes right here. Good. Iron anvil, please. Iron bars, lovely. This is on the way. Perfect. And then we'll be able to build another one up here. Excellent. Oh, there we are. And this time, no one has died. Chat, it's a Christmas miracle. I might fold this one a little bit. So we'll clear this away. And this right here will get filled in after all. A piece of limestone? Thank you. The poet's been missing for a week and Animal Trainer's been found dead. I know. We've been treating our dwarves terribly. Over here. Let's keep channeling. We're doing so well up here, chat. Back to box mode. So, let's see. 1, 2, and then this. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Let's keep pushing. It's slow, but it's working. More plants coming in. Hammer dwarves are visiting. Life is good. They'll come in and get absolutely slaughtered by every single elf. Hammer dwarf, are you defending yourself at least? No. The elven spearman stabs the hammer dwarf in the leg with a date palm wood spear, bruising the muscle through the tunic. The hammer dwarf turns around and bashes the elf in the upper body, bruising the muscle, jamming the ribs through the liver and tearing the liver. Yeah! Nice! Ooh! Good, Ethan's going fantastic. Good job killing that elf, buddy. 10 out of 10. You be careful though, more will be on the way. We're not opening up the surface until we have a good bit of iron armor, and maybe even some weapon traps parked around the place, huh? Now, so, how we doing? Down this way. Ooh. That's the prison. Here's what we want, chat. Look at the little plump helmet men checking things out, making sure things are nice and safe for us. I reckon we have brown rooms down here. Using that schist up. Brown rooms, and then we'll just do limestone for the corridors. Oh, we'll run out of brown. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. We could use that sandstone. Kind of too fancy though. Let's come in with that limestone anyway. Anxiety goblins make insomnia a common friend. Oh, buddy, that is rough. That really sucks, man. Getting all the way to 4:30 is better than your usual. Well, at least there's that. At least there's that. That is pretty heartbreaking, though. I deal with a good chunk of anxiety myself. So I know what it's like. Why did plump helmet men keep lying down? So the plump helmet men keep lying down is because dogs really like the taste of plump helmets. So if we go find our wee lads, a little plump helmet men, we will find the dogs have been chewing on them horrendously. Where'd they go? They were up here for a while. Listen, plump helmet men, where are you? There we are. Down this way. Yes, so. This one is seriously injured. Cannot stand. Her left foot is broken. Her left foot is smashed open. Torn at by the dog ears. Until she can no longer walk. It's a difficult time being a plump helmet person. Did I read any of Deep Mist in the Sky? Yes, I did actually. It's very nice. I was saying before. It's actually really, really good. Not only is the story itself good, but the actual writing is incredible. Such a way to tell a story. I've read the first 58 odd pages, roughly. Yes, 58 odd pages. What? Here we are. Pitching it to me has made you want to read it for the jillionth time. It's very nice, man. I really liked it. Oh, and by the way, for those out there, like me, who experience a bit of anxiety which can sometimes wake you up and stop your brain from turning off, a trick I have learned, chat, is, actually let's not do any more smoothly. A trick I have learned is that you can, if you read a book, like a paper book specifically, so you're not shining light in your eyes, you can actually shut your brain up long enough for you to get tired and fall asleep again. That's my little trick I like to use from time to time. Ooh, chat. Good news. The Forgotten Beast Stozer has come, a gigantic feathered snail. It has wings and it belches and croaks. Its blue feathers are downy, beware its deadly dust. Chat, we're not ready for a Forgotten Beast right now. The prologue hooks you every time. Oh man, yes. The prologue is interesting. It hints at certain things. Oh, down here? Actually, this might be alright. I don't think... Do we have much of a farm down here? We have our main farm down here, chat. That's terrible. Our animals, chat, might require saving. Prime books need a new leader. We're gonna summon Bimbo the planter. Bimbo. Lead the prime books down here and fight the forgotten beast. We have no weaponry for you, I'm sorry. That's looking good. Let's channel that over. Get that magma flowing to those other forges. Iron Mail shirts looking lovely. I also want, this time around, chat, I would like some spears. We're going to have spear dwarfs. Iron spears, please. Stack of 10 is a good starting point. This one. We'll have a work order for 1 iron anvil. Yep. Not 10, that's too much. 1 is fine. Excellent. I'm reading Fire Upon the Deep. No, I'm reading the one before that one, Deepness in the Sky, I think. Which is, I think, the prequel? Oh, you guys did recommend Fire in the Deep before Deepness in the Sky. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm reading Deepness in the Sky first. Even the entry, the introduction to that book says, hey, you don't need to read the prequel before, the one that was written before this to understand this one. So we're fine. They're both excellent, yes. You're so glad I like it. Recommending books is always dicey. Well, I'll certainly have to grab... Aw. Chat, someone left the iron pick in there. Those aren't easy to come by, you know. Do we have iron bars? We do. Good. And we should get spears soon as well. Elves still rampaging around on the surface, chat. A difficult time indeed. We want floodgates, which will be in the mechanisms. In our machinery. There we are. Finch is one of the authors. You wish wrote more books? Maybe 50 more. Yeah, they have a wonderful way of writing, huh? Their style's immaculate. They have like a way of tangling together different threads and hinting at stuff in the future. Lots of foreshadowing, but in a way that isn't confusing, which I really appreciate. When is the next Song of Six stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm finding Jamie's down there. Oh, that's probably because we have this coming on. Hey, thank you for that follow out there. Thank you. Now, where did we break into this? Probably down here. Oh snap, thank you for the biddies. Now, here we are. I had to check the mini-map. Just over this way, we'll park in a bit of flooring using some cues. Yeah, bro. Excellent. There's a character in both books which you think is better introduced if you read Fire first. But that's not important. Alrighty. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Generic Davy is coming down from shrooms. You love some Dwarf Fortress. Good vibes here, bro. Thank you. Valga, my goodness, thank you so much. Oh, someone has left a baby to die in a temple. Incredible. Incredible, Jack. Well, good thing we're making some tombs, huh? Everything's going ham all at once. We need some coffins, actually. Not coffin, please. Now see, none of our things are being approved by the manager. Is our manager in a bad spot right now, Jack? Manager? Reed, where are you? Having a sippy? Would you like to be a manager at some point, Reed? It would be lovely if you could. Iron mail shirts, all nicely done. Happy we get those spears on the way. And a hydrate from Polyphone. There you go. Deepness is the prequel? Technically, yes. It's set before in the same universe as my understanding. But, you know, many years before. My goodness. Is that wine? No, that is water. I don't drink these days. I used to. When I was in my 20s, I drank like an absolute madman. But as I grew older, I found it less and less interesting. And then I don't even drink like, you know, just the odd beer for the fun of it. These days, I just don't. It's too expensive. Not worth my time. Now, let's get into a bit more of this nonsense, huh? Let's see. That comes across one more. Lovely. Human poets is visiting, and we've made some rock potties. Wonderful. Beer is the best thing for hot weather. I used to think so. These days, a bit of water with some ice in it, ooh. Premium. Still under siege, by the way. Oh, who put their crown on the floor? Oh. I see a forgotten beast is coming knocking. There's a lot of blood. Someone's stuck up here in the ceiling. Oh my god. Is this our snail? Stozu dreams moth. The puzzling terror. It is very injured, this gigantic feathered snail. We have down here a recruit with a spear and an iron mail shirt. They'll defend us. This bull is panicking. Oh, a dwarf hammerlord necromancer stands nearby. They're pale and horribly fevered. Yes, deadly dust, chat, not good. The other thing is, deadly dust blows people in all directions. A sheep is having a problem. People running in. Oh, people being resurrected. And the lag is not too bad. Oh. I think that necromancer died. Is that all our military gone now? Stozu, are you uninjured now? You have dents. No one can get close enough to hit this guy? Because it keeps blowing everyone around with its disgusting horror smog. Over here is Terrorist, the blacksmith rotten hunter. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Your left hand is gone. Terrorist, are you in the military? Our whole military is crumbling. This forgotten beast. Absolutely brutal. This testicles. Is that Terrorist not our friend? Terrorist, were you a monster hunter? Must have been. Maximum plumes. So no one can hit this dude. No one can hit him because as soon as they try it, this guy blasts dust which knocks everyone all over the place. So we've lost our animals, we've lost our military down here. If it comes up the staircase, it's game over. There's some zombies around, but I think the original necromancer's gone. Animals running up the stairs. Oh. No, not our broke. A sea lob's dying, chat, and being blasted. His corpse is flying through the air. This guy, like, blasts its disgusting smog out so badly. It's deadly dust that launches itself into the ceiling. Corpses are flying, cows are flying. What is that? That is a giant snail, a wriggler, a horror beast with big wings. It emits, chat, huge gusts of deadly dust with such force that everyone gets blown around and launched into the air, including the beast itself. When the beast comes to knock and it racked the bolt throws. We don't even have ammo for bolt throws. Oh, so many. So many deaths. We're down to 40. The beast just, like, no one's even attacking, it's just the beast just making horrible plumes of dust. The beast is stuck, the beast keeps dusting. Look at all this blood, that's from all the That's from the fever the dust creates. It makes dwarves bleed out. As soon as someone comes down, this guy just runs over and just blasts. The best part of deadly dust is when your dwarf's eyes melt next to them. Man, chat. Yeah. Yeah. There might be a reason for losing his fun to start playing, chat. I'm really liking this fortress though. I didn't want to lose it. Shall we let the elves in? So the elves can play with the Forgotten Beast. Didn't even have time to set up our defenses, man. Usually we do. Maureen has been detected. Many people have been missing for a week. The Forgotten Beast is attacking rabbits and farmers. So it's not, I don't think it's actually ever bitten it or hit anyone. I think it just blasts everyone with dust so badly that people just fly around and eventually get rumbled to destruction. Not a single dwarf has died in combat. They've all been just farted on until they've exploded. Terrible. Red the Second has died too. Proper Balrog ending. Except that's a giant snail. It is. I would say a proper Balrog ending would be a fire breather rather than a hyper fart beast. Well, you know, this guy isn't even emitting smog, it's deadly dust. Oh, we've discovered a downwards passage. That might be from someone being launched so high they've noticed this. The combat continues. A miner has died. Dead in the staircase. Scared to ask, but how is Esmeralda the second? That's a good question. Esmeralda is... We don't have any cats in the fortress. What happened there? Chat, what happened to Esmeralda? What happened to our cats in general? Did the elves kill every individual cat? Chat, I think the elves killed every cat. A helmet snake. Heavy balls. Not even seeing them in here. Somewhere is the remnants of Esmeralda, possibly dead on the surface from the horrendous elves. The elves probably got her? Yeah. Some dwarves are still alive, interestingly enough. Chat, we got bullied so badly. Our fortress was looking so hopeful. Then we got a siege and a Forgotten Beast at the same time. And the first Forgotten Beast we had was a flyer. And of course none of our military could reach them, because they were just so violently dusty. So many dying, we have 14 people left. I actually don't know if we could even reclaim this chat. That's the thing. That's the thing. Do we even have miners? Nope, we have about 5 dudes at the moment. Testy has passed away. Chat. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking chat. Six people now exist. That one Forgotten Beast just devoured us, man. So that Forgotten Beast, right, if it wasn't... See how it's flapping around like that? It does that so powerfully. No one can get near it. It doesn't even need to strike people. It just comes in and blasts this dust. Which is killing dwarves by slamming them into walls and melting them away. It's crazy. Deadly dust is ridiculous. If they don't do this, it's usually pretty fine to handle them. But this is, Jesus Christ, buddy. Red kept the campaign fortress. The fort did not fall to airbeats. Exactly. So tragic, I know. No, hello, buddy. Sounds like new fort day? I know. We started new fort day yesterday. Now we need double new fort. So if we reclaim this, I think the Forgotten Beast will still be here. Maturity has died. He entered the second has died. 3 population, Jeff. Emerald and Sapphire. So who we got? We got our mayor, who's heading off to hang out in the temple. They're severely injured, dying slowly. We got an axle hanging out at the corpse pile near the temple. And a soldier who's stuck underground somehow. Buddy, you have armor and a weapon. Imagine being such a coward. I think this guy, right, got blown over the wall and was never able to come back inside again. We'll crack this open and let this happen, huh? Come on in, buddy. Oh, the Forgotten Beast is still going ham. It's having difficulty getting to people because it can't stop blasting you. This beast. An unstoppable nightmare. Oh, yeah, see, this is how it fights. Doesn't even need to attack things, it just blasts them repeatedly until they gib from the severe amounts of impacts. One warrior remains. This is the lad that was downstairs. 1-on-1 combat. The beast is flying, hunting for its final victim. Will our warrior survive? No. No. Chan. Our strength has been broken. The elves claim this victory. Even though it was the Forgotten Beast that devoured us from inside. Kogana Sun starts playing my favourite DF song. Yes, exactly. Kogana Sun. Lovely song. Lovely song. Now. Chat. Let's start a new fort, huh? I really like the idea of a vertical fort, so we're going to be doing that again. Rest and pepperonis. My dear Dorfies and cats. Yes, that was brutal. Frustrating? A little bit. But for me, right, my perspective is it's part of Dwarf Fortress, man. Digging too deep sometimes means digging as deep as the caverns and upsetting the beasts that live down there. Just like the Balrog chat. Crawled up from the depths to conquer that one thing in Lord of the Rings. So too did the giant flying snail thing crawl up from the depths and conquer our fortress. Killed every individual beastie, sealed down in the dark now. That's the fun. It is, buddy. It is. Now, so, new game and existing world. So, we had, let's see, we're 140 still, I think, weren't we? Which is way on down here. No, it's up further. The ordering gets a bit freaky sometimes. 141, almost. 148. The Plain of Typhoons. I think that's us right there. Now, so we're going to embark somewhere similar. So we want iron, and we want a bit of fun metal as well. Fortress smoke, please. We're in autumn at the moment. You know, we settled our last fortress in autumn. It's like poetry, chat. It rhymes and everything. My favourite quote, dude. It's so silly. So, our last fortress chat was here. Oh, that's Anki Summit. Where is our last fortress? Oh, there it is. Bookroutes. Destroyed. That was done by those elves that live over here. They killed a good chunk of our fortress. Then the Forgotten Beast claimed the rest. Silver and copper down here. A bit of iron fire over this one. Iron only over here in this mountains, huh? Bit of silver and copper to the north. Go silver, copper, nickel and lead. Iron, silver, nickel. Ooh. Bit of flux. We're right here at the coast though. It's a light aquifer. I don't know. What have we got in this mountain range? Nothing. Wonderful. What do we got down here then? Gold with flax, silver and lead. Silver and lead. I would like a bit of iron. After being bullied so severely, I think a bit of iron would be nice for us too. Lots of zinkage. Not a lot down here actually, metal-wise, huh? Spooky. We also have here to the north gold, silver, and copper. Bit of sand here and there. I mean, we could use copper armor. It doesn't do very well, the old copper armor. Is this new fort in the same world? It is. You spent a little time on another tab and the fort is gone? Yeah. We got sieged by some elves who sprung in quickly and killed a good scoop of dwarves, like 20 odd dudes, maybe even closer to 30. And we sealed ourselves away just in time. We worked on getting some armor and weaponry together to reclaim the surface. Until one day, a shrill shriek echoed through the caverns. A giant snail, covered in feathers with huge wings, slunk its way, creeping and crawling and flying and leaping into our fortress. It blew huge amounts of dust, and the dust was so violent and so strong, it knocked our dwarves left and right, all over the place. Nothing we could do could stop them. It killed our dwarves. Every single one. A terrible echoing snail shriek. Yes, I reckon a snail would probably do a shriek, right? So look at this. Iron, gold, a little bit of soil, silver, zinc, and lead. What more could you want? There's a swamp up here with a nice mountain. That is really nice. So, we have... That's just up this way, right? Yeah. So we kind of want to be friends with these dwarves here. So let's grab our sieve. Oh, the oily box. Lovely. 1.2 thousand dudes, 18 sites? Nice. There's goblins all to the north of us. And those elves down there. We need to get revenge on those elves, chat. We need to attack them horrifically. Yes. Oh, there's even a necromancer tower nearby. Alright, so we're going to embark up this way. Could even grab that bit of river right there. Would give us a little bit of an aquifer, but it would be nice having a source of water. Maybe something like this. Very nice. We have selected, chat, an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. Chat, enemies, hard. That's good. You believe in me, one day I'll be able to keep a fort alive. Mean to players. The bullying. Red would like it all. Pardon me. Your coffee's looking disastrously low, chat. A dwarven outpost. We have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, our trash track is finally over. Our party is to make an outpost for the glory of all Uzol if they could. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan to come just before next winter. However, before then we must survive the winter on our doorstep. It is midsummer. Actually, we might get dwarves next year if we're lucky. Maybe we might get migrants. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Wire gear. Strike the earth. No bullying, just a bit of ribbing. I know, but... You'd like another therapist? You mean expedition leader? We probably need one. This is Kabuk. Chat. Red. The third. Ooh, very chipper music for our embark. Red the third, the expedition leader. Last name, Murdered Hammer. Oh my god. Murdered Hammer? That is a name and a half. I love it. 38 years old. Wearing normal dwarven clothing. with a good amount of friends. Chat, Red has a great feel for the surrounding space, a great deal of patience, very good sense of the position of her own body, a way with words, a good intellect, and good intuition. She has an iffy memory, an iffy sense for music, poor creativity, and quite poor focus. A walking hanky meant it, please. Red folk will lead us to prosperity? I hope so. After that last fortress, I could do with a bit of prosperity. Expedition leader? The real power, chat, resides for the fish squangler. The official spelling for squangler. I like it. Chat, just like me, Red is a complete scatterbrain, unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. She actively avoids exciting or stressful situations and is conflicted by this, and she feels intellectually that life should have a little bit of tumult every now and again. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and is very humble. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind about things. She is quick to form negative views. I thought she was saying she was quick to forgive people, but no. She's quick to form negative views about things, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She's brave in the face of imminent danger. She is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this as she values friendship. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and gnaws on her lips when she's annoyed. There's a charm. Being an expedition leader for the dwarves definitely isn't a stressful life, not at all, no. She personally values romance, prefers a noisy, bustling environment to peaceful days without end. Is put afoot by trade and commerce, and doesn't really care if others take the time to master skills. She dreams of crafting a masterwork, buddy. You gotta master skills yourself then. Red likes hornblende, sterling silver, golden beryl alpaca wool, the colour ochre, quivers, ballista arrows, ducks for their haunting quacks, giant moths for their coloration, the sound of the lark tress of sweetness, and the sight of the reticence of gloss. Whenever possible, she prefers to consume beetle, river spirits, and cacao beans, and absolutely detests moon snails. There we are. Now, what do we got? Before we unpause, what do we got? Peach trees. Oh, bit of birch. That's a very brown birch tree, chat. I thought birch was a whitewood. Bit of willow. Cherries. Nice. Persimmon. Walnut. Oh, bayberries. Oh my god. If we survive, chat, long enough to get dying coming together, we'll look absolutely like a rainbow. Fantastic. We have grapes again. Our little mountain. Actually kind of steep, but not massively steep, but a little bit steep. Oh, a cute little pig up here. A mudstone cap to our mudstone mountain. A bit of sand. Very cute, chat. I like it. Our fortress entrance will be, I reckon, over here would be good. Yeah. So, let's come in first by trimming out these little ramps down here. Just like this. And then, chat, we'll come on down with the goal of having our proper fortress being down over here. Somewhere in this region. I'm still hearing combat noises, even though we're no longer fighting. I reckon something like this. 22 by 22. There we go. Now, so. Let's come in with a bit of this, huh? I reckon maybe this much? Oh. And 9x9, please. And we'll have roughly the same design as last time. Maybe a bit like this. Be a bit better. Yeah, that's feeling a bit nicer. Actually, I don't know. That is quite a smooth curve, so we should be fine. So let's come along here. Do another 9 this way. Another 9 over here. And then, there we are. Lovely. Yeah, that's looking perfect. You should put up a warning sign. Stop! Steep step. It's not that steep a step though. It's a gradual incline. It's a steep steppy, chat. It's just a steep tail. Oh, was that 9? I didn't even check. Oh, it was. Did it perfect. Excellent. There we are. A bit of this. There we are. It does appear to be about 4, roughly. Oh, yep, exactly perfect. Ooh, 3 on the top? Maybe? Maybe. Something seems weird there, chat. Something seems like I've done something bad. Well, we'll soon figure out what it is. But now though, I'm sure things will be fine. Ah, there we are. There's our problem. I see just there. Perfect. There we go. Now we're good. Lovely. And that is going to be our fortress. Which means our entrance should be down this way. So, we'll have a spot like this. Oh, let's go back to normal mining. Game's still giving us combat noises. It's very spooky. And this will expand out rapidly. Like this. There we go. And I might even ramp this up, I think. Just so we can have our turrets on the level above. Yes, the boat the rose, chat. Ah, there we go. We'll get that in. Lovely. And this time, let's hope we don't get absolutely rinsed by bad guys. Wouldn't that be a treat? Oh, chat, cobalt bulbs. Love it. Bloated tubers. A bit of strawberry. Bit of strawberry. Anything mega fancy? Nothing really jumping out at me. We've got the delicious ratweed and the muckroots. Disgusting. Rancid and foul. Lots of asparagus. Mudstone coming in now. What mud shows the flow of water? Over here, at our rivers. You see we got these little things? It looks very nice. So this little indication is actually from base game. But there's no sprite to represent those little arrows. So instead, you have to go onto the workshop and find yourself water flow indicator arrows. It's very nice. It's done by Reiner, who we see turn up in chat from time to time. Those yawns are approaching. Be careful, be careful. Let's get our fields in, huh? Let's grab all some. Oh, let's do our food stockpile. There we go. That'll get us scrambling, chat. Yeah. Bit over here. Nice. A nice big lag, because we usually have quite a bit of food thundering about early game. Good. There you go. Well, that's on the way. We'll enjoy this. Yeah. This is being channeled, which is going to crack open the top, make things a bit easier for our dwarves to defend the fortress. In chat, I think it's time for a coffee break. I think it is my soul screams for caffeination. Ooh, we got some pike in the river, and peregrine in the sky. Certainly time for fishies, huh? A hydrate from red. Ooh, and a bit of wood. Thank you. The mud looks awesome. Yeah, buddy. Now, up here our doors are working, huh? Very early game, but I'm feeling confident. Food coming in, including some raw salmon. Well, we probably want a fishery. There's a farmer's workshop. B-O... I think it's F-Y. Y for fishery? Yes. Y for fishery. We'll park it nearby our food stockpile. A bit of mudstone. Very good. We'll also get a still. B-O-F-L for a still. Bit of mudstone, thank you. And it started raining. Careful, don't you? I wonder, do you think we could grow plants up here? It looks like we should be able to. There's a big, dead patch here. Well, one way to find out. Is this soil fertile enough for more than just grass? Let's have a look. A farm plot? Hey, a farm plot. And we'll see what that gets us. Now we need a proper waypoint. I know, wouldn't it be cool? Now, so chat, I am gonna have a quick stream break here. I'm gonna have a sandwich. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'm gonna have a stretch. It is the perfect time, chat, for you guys to do exactly the same thing. Every couple of hours, you need to stand up and have a stretch. Nope, nothing grows here. Damn it. This one's a bit better, but we'll move our farm somewhere else. We could put one up here. Maybe. Oh, there's a good spot. Right on in here, chat. Look at this. Excellent. A couple of cute farms. Can we have one more somewhere? Nearby, maybe? Here we are. That'll get us going. That'll get us popping. But yes, chat, I'll be back in a hot jiffy. Enjoy that music while I'm away. Hello. Sorry about that. I was a bit tangled as I sat down. We're good now. So, chat. Our new cute little fortress stands before us. Man, oh man, chat. This time, we got to be a bit more stringent in our shenanigans, huh? My goodness. So we have a lot of mudstone. Salty clay. Oh, bit of a walnut tree just above us. Very cute. Cobalt bulbs here and there. Oh, farm's coming in. Excellent. So, at kitchen? Oh, we need our manager. Manager, hello. Weird steps up to the plate. And now we can use our fortress orders. Let's begin, chat, with some brewing from fruits and plants. You know, just how we like it. Thank you. And a bit of pottage as well. The 3 big numbers stand before us. We're getting better and better. So, if there are less, I think we had about 500 last time, which was pretty good. Less than 500 drinks. Please make some more. In rock pots, we'll just say if there's less than 10 empties, go ahead. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Now, big OR. We'll park our craft workshop up here temporarily for the moment. Our dwarves channeling madly. Excellent. Oh, we need our other mason to help out a little. Lovely. Lovely. Now. Yes, chat. Chat. Tomorrow, Songs of Six. And then some more Dwarf Fortress after that. The 2 days after tomorrow, more DF. Next week, remember, is only a 4-day stream week. I have a doctor's appointment. So we start the week a bit later. That'll be 2 Dwarf Fortress and 2 mix-up days. Just for fun, chat. Our miners churning through this rock, doing what they can. We could get a bit of wood, chat. Would you be angry if we chopped some trees? We grabbed a bit of this. Just over here. We are somewhat close to the edge, but it shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. It's a bit of a journey. Man, we're so going to bully those elves this time. We're going to tear them into small portions of elf nonsense, is what we're going to do. My goodness, I can't believe they bullied us so hard the last time. Here we are. So, in here, we're going to have fun things like trade depots. Oh, it doesn't like that one ramp in the middle. Absolute bullying, chat. There we are. So, trade depot. Yeah, we can put it about here, I reckon. I think that's just fine. It uses some mudstone for it. Lovely. Lovely. Over here, we can come in and start putting in rooms and offices and such. So, step 1, I reckon we're going to bring this along. Creating our little winding corridor. Just over. I reckon to about here. And then we'll come staircase down at this point. Pop. Then up here, we can come in with bedrooms. We can come in with offices. We can come in with stone cutter workshops, which I think is the first thing we'll do. Just like this. Down to about here, I think. Will be a pretty good starting point. There we are. And we'll need a little temple, a little shrine, for those that would like to contemplate and pray. Nothing too major for that one. And then, an office. A nice stretch of office up there. And down here, bedrooms. Bedrooms. Lovely, wonderful, cute and darling little bedrooms. Excellent, chat. That's what we wanted. Yeah, let's see a bit of this one over here. There we go. Bit of this jam blue on the way. Looking pretty good. Excellent. And yes, that is right next to the entrance to the fortress. That's right, we'll have a whole bunch of traps and stuff. We'll be fine. Or we won't be. And we'll lose millions of dwarves. Which would be pretty funny. So while our miners are working on that, and our traders working on that, we have our crafting stuff coming in, making us pots. We're automatically preparing fish. A lot of mussel on the way. Bellberries and plum helmets being turned into yummy little drinkies. And our farms are waiting. I'm also keeping an eye out for when fruit starts falling from these trees, chat. I would like a bit of tree yummies. I think that'd be nice indeed. On the map we have turkeys, pikes, and a rabbit. We would also like to hit that magma pretty early on. Get those bolts a thundering from our bolt throws. Here we go. A little shrine over here. On the way, on the way. Oh. There we go. Oh, I should probably change the title, huh? Millions is a lot of dwarf, yes. What are the blue mining towers? Acid flowers, welcome in. So, the blue mining tiles are blueprints. They come in the base game. So, blueprints let you draw and plan things out, and dwarves do nothing with blueprints. They don't touch them. It's only for us fortress designers. Dwarves will ignore that. However, we can either draw our mining on top when we want them to mine, if we would like, or we can convert our blueprints to normal mining squares. See? And we just scribble over the top, or we can paint a big box if we'd like. Excellent. Or, if we find we've done too much designations and we want to stop but not lose our progress, we can turn them back to blueprints again. It's very handy. And a hydrate redeem. Thank you, Acid. Yeah, dread case of the spicy deals. Hey, bilberries and some foxtail millet. Excellent. And bayberries up here. Lovely. Like a little bit of that. We'll grab a fruit gathering zone just over here. Just sort of on this tree. It overlaps the farm a little bit, that's alright. And in here, we're going to say don't go up the tree. Just grab stuff from bushes and the stuff lying on the floor. What do we got over here? Cherries? Oh yes. Oh yes, we'll have a bit of that, thank you. We'll have a bit of that, please. And whatever these are. And that as well, please. Which is pears and peaches. You're still in your first playthrough, year 120 or something. Ooh, nice, dude. So if you're on year 120, does that mean your first fortress is 20 years old? That is amazing. That is a long-term fort. Oh, we're saving. I might make that miner focus on mining only, otherwise I'll be up there gallivanting around in the flowers, playing with the butterflies, picking up the pears. Buff's first fort did make 120 minutes, my goodness. Isn't there a way to copy and paste dig formats as well? Or was that only in the older version? So you can use, I think Quick Fort is the thing in DFHack. I don't use it though. I like designating my own fortress. And I think there's also You can use macros, which is an entire thing, which I don't do either, because I like the idea of just, carving stuff. Manually designating is fun for me. Blackberry? Foxtail melon? We are in early autumn. If those dwarves come, I'd be very surprised. Sad, but also surprised. We might as well get a jeweler up here, start chopping up what gems we can find. Oh, and we'll make our main miner focus on mining. You think 5 years is the longest you've held on to a fort? I mean, 5 years isn't bad though. 16 hours of real life time. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad for your first playthrough. Now, there is nothing to catch in the dread northern swamps. We'll catch them from the river. The river, there's big fish. The big fish live in the river. What we might do. So we're going to set up a fishing zone. Otherwise I'll just haul disgusting bits of dead animals and stuff out of the swamps. Yucky, rancid little beasts that they are. They might even get yuck stuff like mussels. Yeah. A fishing zone, chat. Lovely. Lovely. Ooh, a bit of bloated tuber. We'll get that back into bilberries. Lovely. A bit of perch. Yummy. Food starts thundering into the fortress. So you couldn't farm on the surface? You certainly can. So if you farm where there's a bunch of surface fruit, like, bilberries and grapes and stuff, you can grow them. You can grow them happily. You can't farm mushrooms on the surface. Those have to be underground. But no, you can have little happy surface farms. I do it all the time. They're really good for dyes and stuff. Only certain things. Everything that's not a mushroom. Everything that doesn't like to live underground can go on the surface. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravan did arrive. Wow. We've only been here for half a season. We don't have anything to trade bugs. The supply caravan from the oily books is a welcome sight. Well, not really. They could have waited a while. Their eyes are alight with their thoughts of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. No, don't even bother. Come back next year. The outpost liaisons are visiting. Dude, we just settled. Not even 10 minutes ago. Oh, let me come in and set this to new fortress. Oh, caps lock? Pardon me. New fort. The last one got eaten by a snail. So, no. Getting a caravan for it before the first migrant wave seems rare, so your first caravan always turns up in the first autumn you have. We've been here only since midsummer, so our first caravan turns up almost immediately. The family was just worried. Oh, they sent in a wagon really early, just to double check. The expedition leader, Red III, meets the outpost liaison Dumont. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. Since when? You only just settled here. You've never been here before. The same as what? Dumont. Dumont's not very good at the job, Chad. We're going to have some leather. We'll go for some... ooh, a bit of raspberry leather. Very nice. We'll also snaggle some... we've got plenty of wood. We'll grab their angles. Angle. We will grab... how about some... down the bottom, Chad. I would like... let's see... coke and charcoal. Always good for steel, so we'll snaggle a bit of that. We'll grab some pearlash, because we do have sand, so we can make some clear glass from time to time. We'll grab, ooh, spinach. Nice. Bilberries and blackberries. Strawberries. Quarry bush? No. And that should probably do for now. There we go. You thought you always start in early spring? If you start a new world, it'll always start in early spring. But after that, whatever current day it is in the world, whatever current season, it waits 2 weeks and then embarks you. So you kind of get a continuation, which is cool. Merchants have arrived. They're unloading their goods. We've got nothing to trade. Don't even look to us. Don't even talk to us. Gimmies. Get those coming on in. Oh, thank you. Now over here, chat. This is our little shrine. A place for our dwarves to worship and dance. New temple? No specific deity, no one in particular. The naughty diversion, chat. Excuse me? We're on the other world still. Yeah, we're still on the same world from our last 2 forts. Now dwarfs are mining here. Persimmons and cherries up here. We've got an amount of plants. We don't need to worry about that too much right now. We're chopping up fishes. Trillions of tons of mussels, apparently. Does that mean that over here... Oh, you're fishing from this way. Oh. Anything good to catch? A cat comes up for a quick snack. That cat's been snacking quite a bit already, Jack. He's been having a nom. Persimmons. Cherries. Peaches. Goodness, peach wine? Almost makes me want to play, I almost said Vintage Story. No, it almost makes me want to play Stardew Valley, chat. Now there's a game and a half. And I think, the old fan favourite, chat, the old lovely wubbly, what's that other farming game? That's all like 90s style sprites. You know the one? That's coming up this year. I think they call it Joff Blimbler. That's the official name. The correct terminology. Saltpeter, and if only we had explosives. What is the name of that game? I'm curious now. I'll keep my eye on it because I want to go back and play it some more. It's been a hot minute since I've given it a go though. Harvest Moon almost. Where's the tip? Welcome in. The naughty division? What sort of fort are we running here? A fortress in which no dwarf can look any other dwarf in the eye. They're all too ashamed. They're all too embarrassed. They're a bit bashful after what they've done. What we're hunting for? I'm looking for in the background the name of that game. I played it a few months back. And by a few months back, it might have been mid last year. What is your name, Rancid Fiend? Oh my god, I love this song. The song is just so good. Now, where are you? Might be a moment since I played it, maybe. Maybe it is in the big list. Maybe I played it a couple of years back. That actually makes sense. Landlord Sopa. All that for Underspace. Underspace is getting its 1.0 eventually. Maybe in the next handful of months, huh? I'm waiting for the big patch where it has, where they let you choose multiple races. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I don't think I can find it. It's hidden. I know it starts with M. Fields of Mystria, chat, has not had an update since September of last year, but they reckon the next update is early 2026. 1.0 is hitting 2026 as well. Mardu Valley? Almost. Almost Mardu. Fields of Mystria. It's a very nice game. I like it a lot. I wouldn't mind if they updated it more often. A lot of people talking about different languages in the discussions, and I don't know. Anyway. More saltpeter, chat. We can't use that for anything but fun. Furniture and building, nothing else. Bedrooms coming in. The bedrooms have to wait though until we start getting in with the blicky blockies. Oop. There we go. We're just sort of cleaning this away. We don't really need it anymore. Now that we've kind of sketched things out, it should be pretty good. Here we are. Perfect. Perfect. Little rooms coming in. That there is going to be an office actually for our bookkeeper. It'll be very nice. Our traders are waiting patiently. I'm sorry, traders, you came too early. Fortress not ready for trade right now. Bilberry bushes and ratweed, please. Seems like mudstone's a bit difficult to dig through. Our dwarves are taking their time. There we go. And the last little bit. Perfect, thank you. Beauty. Just to get ourselves in a couple of workshops. We'll use, I think, a bit of wood, you say? Ooh, peach wood? Chat, that might be too rich for our taste, but alright. Just a couple of workshops, it's only a small weakness. And once those are done, we can make the rock blocks. Excellent. Excellent. Oh yeah, chat. Quick question. For you guys, are you seeing the correct category for the game? Just from my perspective, Twitch has broken the streamer interface a little, so things look a bit squangled. Things look a bit weird and strange. I would like these ramps. Do not be here, please. Cecil playing DF? Thank you. You're seeing the same there testing? Thank you, thank you. Do appreciate that. Up here, start carving out behind these walls for our bolt throws and assorted ammunition piles. We might even have a place for a catapult or something if we're feeling extra saucy. Oh. More rock pots, more drinkies coming along. Lovely. Lovely. These are booked. Let's come in, start making some rock blockies. Yeah. Oh my goodness, chat, the temperature's spiking. Chat, let's just say do it forever. The game will sort itself out. By the way, to do that, you press, you just set the number to make in your order to 0. And with that, you'll be golden. The merchants will be leaving. Sucks to be them. Next level down, I would like. How about a crafting area? A proper craftorium, chat. I think it'd be a good fit for us. Yeah. So, we're gonna have the next set of steppers, I think. You had one to here. I reckon we have some up this way. Like this. Yep. With this light coming in. The nice scrombulous pathway. There we go. Yeah. Man, I'm getting hyped. I have plans for my little game I've been working on. It's slow going. I've been messing around with interfaces and inventory systems. The inventory system's mostly there. I might be a bit lazy and just kind of stub it so I can work on other stuff. But yeah, I have plans, chat. Baking and the odd book crafting as well, just for fun. Oh my goodness, chat. Chrysotep the Mighty, Chrysotep the Powerful, slams in with a powerful 105 stream streaky. My goodness. Thank you so much, Chrysotep. I really appreciate that you're here so often. Thank you, thank you. There we are. We're digging, churning through that rock. Oh, mudstone. Siltstone to mudstone. Very nice. $105 is impressive. Yeah, we got some people with like omega huge streams. We got a lot of power lurkers. There's our iron. A little squangle, a splotch of hematite. Cuddling up to us, Jed. Excellent. Mid-autumn, I wouldn't mind a migrant wave. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be wonderful? So down here, let's come along with a little half-moon shaped crafting area. Here we go. Lovely. Okay. Magic is impressive, but now Minsk leads. I don't recognize that one. Let's see. Brain turns over. It must be either from... So it can't be from BG2. Chat, I have played BG2 so much, my brain has BG2 shaped indentations in it. I've never played Baldur's Gate, the first one. I know it's terrible. Chat, could it be from Baldur's Gate 3? It is in fact an epic streak. It is. A weak coffee. Not very strong, but still pretty good. Migrants, bringing us up to 11. One disgusting child. An extra miner. Another. 2 more miners. Oh my goodness. Chat. What a treat. And who was the last one? Looks to be a boa. That's the last one. Excellent. Ooh, persons. Let's not get too distracted by the rants of persons. Oh, did we just strike bauxite down there, chat? Did we? We struck something. More rock podiums. Oh, it's hematite down here. Lovely. I think Mr. Mercer did a fine job of filling in Minsk's shoes. He is not the voice of Minsk in your brain, yes. Sadly, Minsk voice is Minsk voice only. But yes, like you said, Mercer did a good job. I would rather have a Mercer Minsk than Mo Minsk. It's not from BG3? Oh. Full plate and packing steel? Yes. Man, the miniature giant space hamsters. I have so many, chat, so many CRPGs on my brain at the moment. I have an in-progress, very early but in-progress BG run that I'm messing about with, that I haven't touched in about 3 months. I have I think probably in the first third of the game of, what's the name of it, chat? You know the game where everyone's running around with swords? Then a guy turns up and you're like, hey man. What's the name of it? My brain's like, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance, but it's not. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Here we go. Partway into that is a necromancer. Oh, fancy. Fancy. Oh, these are coming in. People making rock blocks. Let's come in with a bit of flooring, huh? This one's the most important. This is our bean counter. Peachwood blocks? How dare you? Disgusting. Don't even talk to me. We would like the mudstone, please. Oh, there we go. That's for our office, and then we'll do one up here, just to decorate this up a little. Thank you. And then we'll come over this way, because in the middle here we're going to have a massive boulder stockpile. So our lads can work on these rooms very quickly indeed. Whoop! That's about all we can afford right now. I also really want to play through Tyranny again, Jed. Jeez, that was a good one. I'm so heartbroken that it never got its sequel. But jeez, that was a good one. Chat, Tyranny? Oh my goodness. You keep eyeing Ashen Steel? You go with a little gothic style jank. Ooh, Ashen Steel? That might be one I haven't heard of. I get distracted and run to the distance. Of Ashen Steel? What is this? No. Like I'm here with your musics. Oh my goodness, the battle games. It's like a third-person little RPG jam, but interesting. Oh, it has a bundle with Drover. I keep meaning to buy Drover. One day I will. Ooh, it's 25% off. Oh, that's tempting. My goodness, that's tempting. It'd be a waste right now. If it was 50%, I'd do it, but no. It can wait. I recently checked in a spasm, a disgusting and horrific spasm of weak-willed behavior. I bought myself Tainted Grail full of it. I've been eyeing a new game for a while, and apparently people have been really loving that game. It's been on my wishlist for a long time, and it's on sale. So I thought, alright then, we'll do it. Let's get ourselves some rock doors, huh? There we go, rock doors. Rock thrones. And our lovely rock tabliers. And we'll get them all repeated. Pop. 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 X. So we argue one more guaranteed microwave, but they won't come until summer next year. For the time being, we have what we have. Yeah. So over here looking pretty good. Getting our dwarves to finish up this stuff first. There we are, there you go. We will now do a small boulder stockpile over here. Nothing too major, but enough to look fancy. So, stone, custom, no metal whatsoever. Economic, we will have chalk, dolomite, limestone and marble. And that's about it. Oh, no clay either, thank you. Thank you. Here we are. Make sure we get a few wheelbarrows on the way. And we'll even ask our dwarves to make some wooden wheelbarrows. Lovely. Good morning, Hanu. How's the new fort starting out? Pretty good. So far, we haven't been absolutely obliterated by elves. And a giant snail, covered in feathers with huge wings, has not flown up from the caverns to explode us. Things are on the up and up. Oh, chat, do you know that wonderful Hanu just recently started their own fortress for the first time in a wee while. It's an awesome watch. There we are. Here, chat, is our office for our bookkeeper. And we'll do it this way. Sometimes I like doing it using the DFX way, sometimes I manage it manually. One bookkeeper, please. Yep. Your planter will pick up that. You've been enjoying the fort, both dwarf and space adventures, huh? Yeah. Buff has good taste. Because Hanu is a wonderful streamer. A lot of the time when Hanu's streaming, a lot of the time I'm lurking in the background. Make sure, chat, you drop Hanu a follow, huh? I'll even drop in a shout out. There we go. Yes, Son of Hanu. Excellent streamer. One of my favorites. There we go. We're counting. That is a lovely coloured shirt. A Jabra leather shirt. It is copper with a mixture of dimple dye and blackberry dye. Excellent. Oh, this is coming in. In here. Let's enjoy a little bit of stonage. And park ourselves some crafts workshops up this way. Lovely. There we go. We'll be doing the door forwarding again today. Nice. Nice. So, we could keep mining down, and with that iron there, it's very tempting. Let's create, chat. Let's head back over here a little, just away from our fortress spire. We'll have this little pathway. And this little pathway, chat, it'll drop all the way down to the bottom of the planet. Yeah. Down to negative 129. A bit of a journey. But, chat, we would love it if we had a bit of magma. In the meantime, we can actually... Do you know there's a lot of wood on the surface? We could chop some trees. We could get a bit of wood that way. We can burn that for coal. We can smelt iron extremely early. Very tempting, chat. Oh, we stopped farming. Blackberries, millet, and a bit of grapeage, please. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little bedrooms. This one here will turn into... Actually, no. This one will turn into the mayor's office. The mayor's office? No, the manager's office. Just over here, please. We're out of mudstone. Damn it, Chad. That's right. Through the power of choosing a different block, we'll be fine. Sandstone. Cool. Sandstone's a nicer colour anyway. So I'm as happy as Larry. Got that covered in. One of your favourite streamers? Oh, thank you so much. You're to conquer your tendency for squares, but you're trying to. Well, you can make it cool looking squares in your games though, right? If you go into box mode here, you can come in and very easily enjoy a bit of griddage in a way that looks very nice. You just have different shapes. See, and we're squares, we're grids, we're blocks, but we're also sort of not. Now, let's see. Got one along here, one up this way. Whoa! Excuse me. It's nice and easy to do sort of organic styles that were still using the blocks. I do this in games like Songs of Six, right? Very fun. See? We have a scattering of blockies. Still looks pretty nice. Yeah. I inspired you to abandon your need for right angles. It's a work in progress. It blows my mind that I have that sort of influence on people. Hey, we're digging, there we go. How am I erasing without the eraser? Hotkeys, buddy. So, I'll show you. So we're in box mode. Right, we have this huge selected square. If I right click out of mining, see we've got nothing selected. So eraser, right, the hotkey for it is X. So all I did, I pressed X. Dwarf Fortress hotkeys, dude. They're just fantastic. And this is draw mode. So I can paint eraser. Or I can use box mode. And do erasers that way. No worries. Yeah, all my gameplay is via hotkey these days, wherever possible. I love mouse controls, I love the new key layout, but my brain enjoys the hotkeys, so I slam them. Bit more mudstone coming in. There we go. Grey Chalcedonian, we do want some gems. Thank you. Well, and the save rumbles on in. Bringing us into winter. Do you think we'll get snow? We are kind of to the north, aren't we? We might get a bit of snow. The battle against the symmetry gremlins in your head shall continue. Yeah. This is on the way. We have run out of the blockies, but we can very happily come in the proper craft or workshop. We'll do a couple. There we go. And that means this land on the surface can get torn asunder. Sure, let's make sure that's sitting up here. And you, my friend, can get it torn. Oh, are you grabbing millions of tons of pears? You're grabbing the leaves! Oh, I love that, dude. For the longest time, during autumn, leaves would fall from the tree and they'd just look nice on the floor. But with the dye update, leaves are a thing now, because you use leaves in dye. The dwarves will grab the leaves, a thing that's existed, chat, for a very long time in Dwarf Fortress. Many, many years. They'll grab the leaves. So good. So good. So, down here, we have our little workshops. We're making our rock bodies. Perfect. What are animals like out on the surface? A pike, a peregrine falcon, and a tremendous eagle. Lovely. The plant gathering zone would always gather up leaves in the steam release. Oh really? The leaves just didn't do anything. I never even noticed. I suppose. And that must mean that there's still leaves that don't do anything, huh? That's fair. Cabin. A downwards passage. Lovely. That's okay. Ooh. Bit of shale. A little bit of amber opal. Ooh, some dolomite. There's our flux. That's a lovely cabin, chat. My goodness. Not mega tall, but still very nice. No, I'm thinking we're going to come down here and then build a little wall around with safety. Yeah. That is a pretty cabin, though. Fishy. Steelhead trout. Lovely. Dolomite is flux? I think so. Isn't it? No, it's not, is it? It's just magmasurf. It is flux. Chat. Weird. Weirdly powerful troll made my brain second guess. My confidence evaporated. Do I have a farm going? I do. Up on the surface. We're grabbing some yums. Bender is 40% dolomite. Does that just mean to saying they're made of steel? Bender, please. It's coming along down this way. People hooning down to grab various yums. Excellent, this is looking good. So we'll drill a little hole here, and then we'll come up, chat, with woolies. About here. And we need 20. Not quite enough, but we can use that siltstone. Oh, there's some limestone too. Lovely. What are you farming? How'd you get the seeds? We are farming anything that we can grow in these surface farms. So all the normal real life plants we are farming up here. And the way we got the seeds, we gathered them from the ground, we brewed them, which got the seeds out, and now we're planting them. Nice and easy. There's no worries, Luke Goblin, and welcome in, by the way. It's a running gag in the show. Bender is a 40% every metal or element that comes up in the block. I never knew that one. That's cool though. Oh, we're getting a bit of snow. Nice. Hornblende. Galena magnetite. It looks like a little dot though. I don't think that's a massive swarm of it. Bit of galena. Very nice. Oh, even more galena. Cavern. Clear garnets. Honey yellow barrels. Chat. What more could a dwarf want at such a time? We'll let this come down and we'll just seal that up as we need to. Lots of value, chat. Dolomite, this cows are furious. You don't know if any blacksmith used it as flux, though. Well, I can tell you some blacksmiths did. The ones in this fortress. Yeah. More rock potteries. Wonderful. Wonderful. So let's go have a look at these caverns. So cavern number 1, how's that all looking? It's coming along on the bottom. Get a bit up this way. Using wherever we can, whatever is available. I do try and keep things the same colour for this, but this is such high priority. Making these safe is so important that I will slam in whatever is handy. There we go. Okay. This is coming in. Okay. What's my current goal in the fortress? We're digging down to magma. You see this massive staircase? We're digging down to magma. We want to get that iron coming up and getting our dwarves ready for combat as soon as possible. You be dang, dolomite is used as flux and iron smelting. Ah. Well, there we go. Blacksmiths are known for their willingness and capability to improvise, but can be used as flux. Hanu is certain someone has used it. Yes, Hanu, you've actually been trained as a blacksmith, right? I remember you talking about you taking like classes or something. That's really cool, man. Hanu the blacksmith, chat. Do you forge art pieces, Hanu, from time to time for a bit of fun? Raw crystal, chat. We can get crystal glass. Excellent. So for crystal glass, we're going to change things up a bit. But firstly, no more cutting random gems. Only cut specific gems. Once we get a proper gem workshop set up with a nice stockpile, then we'll go back to cutting any gem. But for now, we're doing it manual. There we go. Hopefully another monster isn't awakened too soon this time. Yeah, I hope so too. We're being a bit more careful this time. Borax is the preferred flux. I wouldn't know. Everything Buff knows about smithing, they've learned from a flop goblin. What you have learned is half memes about billy hooks. Oh my goodness. Ooh! Boba. Wish wins. Doba, rather, chat. I had hairs on my brain, so my brain went immediately to Boba. I'll let that lad in though. A little bit of monster hunting is always appreciated. So, this is on the way slowly. Of course they're building things out of order. Why wouldn't they? Be absolute animals. How are you going to get to there? I suppose they reckon they're going to build diagonally. All they had to do was not do what they've currently done, and we would have been fine. But no. The dwarves had to be the most fiendish of fiends. And the unlimited utility of perch and perch-derived products. Hey, there's our final cavern. And a magma pool. Alright, easy now. So, cavern number 3. Ooh. Another one that's got a bit of a head to it. Not massively, but a little bit. Big and flat, nice and spacious, and there's our magma pool over there. Oh. More drink is lovely. But it looks like, oh, we're just punching straight into the air there, huh? We'll trim this back. Up here. We will bring this up like this over here. So we can floor this off and seal that up. Safety, safety. Hanu has an education in metalworking. It was 3-way focus on welding, blacksmithing, and machining. Oh, dude. Full-on fabrication. That is awesome. He did internships at the Finnish National Opera prop shop and a smithy in Scotland. Hanu was hoping to continue into becoming a proper blacksmith, but it's a dying trade in Finland. When are you hoping to have a smithy up somewhere? Get to banging on metal. It'd be fun to do a smithing stream. Ooh, that'd be so cool, dude. And you could get into those, you probably already know this, but there's a lot of interest these days, chat, in trade style videos on YouTube. So stuff around like, you know, car mechanics. Stuff around, electricians used to be quite popular. I'm not sure if they're going too ham at the moment though. Blacksmithing's always extremely popular. Whether you're doing, you know, swords and knives and stuff, or other things as well are also popular. You could do little videos. Hanu. Nicely edited, wonderfully finished. That'd be awesome. Now, let's get a bit of flooring here. Sealing that one up now. Perfect. Oh, is that a bit of Jimmy tucked over there? I'll snag a bit, thank you. They try to teach you basic metalworking when you were 12. You spent an entire school term wasting a welding supplies, and going to your next class with soot on your eyebrows. Nice. You had no aptitude? I don't think I would either. I think I would be a bad fit for that sort of stuff, because the over-macho atmosphere in a lot of New Zealand welding shops would clash terribly with my PTSD assortments. Smithing helped you get into the mentality of making your own tools, and it's transferred quite well into the coding that you've started to do nowadays. Yeah, buddy. Now, this is still coming in. More genius. So, we would like to come down just over here. I think it'd be lovely, thank you. Like this. From here. I'll just go into painting mode and just, you know. There we go. Lovely. So this will come down, and this will no longer exist on this side. And then it'll come up again. To find this relay. And bring this down to the bottom of the world now. There we go. Lovely. You have no idea people still do blacksmithing? Oh dude, it's part of like fabrication these days. Metal fabrication. It's a very popular thing. Outside of history towns. There's one in Denmark. People do it for all sorts of reasons. Like, machining will do it. Let's see, all sorts, dude, all sorts. There's quite a bit in New Zealand of, not necessarily smithing for tools, but there's a lot of metal industry in New Zealand. Like a lot of steel works and stuff. And I think they use a bit of fabrication techniques and that jazz. Blacksmithing is also a fairly relevant trade because people love custom kitchenware. Oh yeah. So instead of being a welder, they sent you for 4 years in classes to become a draftsman. Slanted tables, sheets of vellum, hours and hours of learning to draw all the numbers just so. A skill that totally served you well in the computer age. I used to love that sort of stuff, like architect sort of stuff, when I was in college, which is not university, by the way. Or I know Americans call college university, or university college, but no, it's the end of your not quite mandatory schooling, but it's from the ages, chat, of about 13 to about 17, I think, is generally your college years, right? And I loved that sort of jazz back then, but yes, I think it's very different now. What with computer age? The human-made artisanal market is rapidly growing. The reason it's rapidly growing is because most of that artisanal stuff is just slop that's pumped out by machines. Sadly enough, much like art, AI and AI-adjacent technologies are having a disastrous effect on everything. Interestingly enough, they're buff. What you're saying about the you learning like drafting and stuff, and how that doesn't work in the computer age. Well, now that we're no longer in the computer age, but instead in the AI age, my schooling also doesn't matter as much. Programming, chat. Actual proper software engineering with concerns about, you know, memory heaps and all that sort of jazz, and memory hierarchies, and your architecture, and what system you're running, all that jazz is evaporating because all the bigwigs, chat, they just want the slop the AI pumps out, and if it runs slowly, oh well. Time to market is very small nowadays. So if you're good at writing questions at AI, then you can make a program for the bigwigs. It's a thriving trade in places like the UK. You might have seen metal sculptures and artistic railings. They're the most visible examples. The UK has a wonderful thing where building projects get tax cuts if they include art pieces. Oh, that's awesome. I wish New Zealand did that. That's really cool, actually. Blacksmithing thrives over there. Finland, your building culture is more focused on concrete and wood. Software engineering will matter a lot in the coming years when the AI stuff has to be cleaned up. Oh yes. Although, to be honest, that'll be less. Programming will matter a lot, and more companies will just die. We won't see the AI bubble pop, but we will see a dramatic shift in companies that survive the terrible programming fallout that's due in our distant horizon. In the meantime, us weirdos do what we can to survive. Now, genius up. You involuntarily retired after you got COVID? By now your coding skills have decayed to nothing. You're sure it's a blessing, because you would not have survived the AI revolution anyway. Yeah, Let me tell you, it's not been easy trying to find normal work. Fortunately, I have scraped by. And it's kind of nice in a way because, as someone who really likes programming and programming nicely, you know, all that sort of fun jazz, the design patterns and your nice, fancy ways of code, you know, proper programming. I never really liked the programming industry because it was all time to, you know, time to get programming out the door. They called it like, what, time to publish or something? Or time to live or something like that. Where it really pushes people towards making absolute mega messes. And everything it was just saddening, you know, that sort of jazz. So in my current thing, I do programming adjacent stuff still, fortunately, but my actual programming I now do for myself, so I can make sure it's nice and fancy as much as I'd like. More rock crystal, lovely. How are we doing up here? Bit of celery and some ratweed on the horizon. You're at risk from burnout anyway. The industry just chewed you up. You could write code, but don't have the personality traits required to survive all the rest that comes with being in that industry. Yes. The problem with that industry is a lot of people are very, very ruthless. And a lot of people really attack and injure those around them to get ahead. So you have to have tough skin. And constantly be on the lookout for people that are doing bad things and making big mistakes. Because they might just blame you. Which is very silly, and a very toxic way to work, but oh well. Oh well. More rock thrones. The incentives do not reward doing good work. No, the incentives reward, well, the incentives reward very roughshod quick work. And when things don't work because of it, you find excuses. That's what the incentive rewards, which is very silly, but you know. Current trend is creating a lot of poor products that are riding in the fame/trust of the past, and such they're creating a new niche. Eventually rivals will emerge with actual quality, and they will outcompete the inefficient messes. Yay for true capitalism. Let the best product succeed. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things are far in the future. Huh? We do have a carpentry out here, don't we? Oh, chat, I never got this dug. We got it designated, but never dug. Let's get over here. I might have a small staircase just over here. Yes. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking to myself because I was feeling bad about how would I best explain it? I was feeling bad, Jack, about the quality aspects of programming, and how it's not something really that's pushed forward as much as it was, even back when I was programming professionally all the time. Then I sort of realised it didn't matter, because I never really liked programming professionally anyway. I liked programming, sure, but programming professionally made me not want to program in my spare time. If that makes any sense. Yeah. I have goals, chat, for that visualizer, and goals for that video game I'm working on. It's a little, it's a Stardew Valley inspired game where you play as a wizard running about. And originally it was supposed to be about cooking. And you do a lot of baking and cooking and stuff using ingredients you'd find from foraging in the wilds and trading with people. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be nice if you could bind and make tomes? Tomes, books. So now I'm considering, do I use this engine for a book creation game? Will you harvest and forage for book parts and trade for them? I don't know. Rel Special Gate, welcome. Rel Special Gate, chat has a special gate, and as such, they're always welcome in the fortress. Are we making beds? Or did I forget it? Wooden wheelbarrows has not even started. Has no one cut those trees? Hold up. Yep. We did ask them to cut trees, didn't we? We did. Oh, do we not have a carpentry chat? We forgot to put the carpentry down. My goodness. Rose quartz. Now that is a bit fancy. I do like a bit of rose quartz, chat. But what I really want is I would like some genius. Cat gems, please. And yes. Let's go for not the rock crystal, but how about some clear garnet? We only have 3 of them. That sounds good enough for right now. So over here, I would like, I reckon we can sneak in a little gemage up here. Yeah, just a wee lad. Beep, beep. Very cute. Very nice. Goodness, that temperature's exploding. I might need to get a fan on the way, chat. My goodness, my soul collapses under the weight of the hyper temperature. Chat, I might get some walls up this way. Only for a couple of Z-levels. Maybe a little bit there. Yeah. You have a strong suspicion that the upcoming SteamCube machine will bring the Steam Linux distro into the mainstream. It will do everything most people use their computers for anyway. All without the aggressively forced AI nonsense and spyware you get from the other 2 big OS providers. The next era of OS wars might be here. Maybe. My understanding is the Steam machine's kind of expensive though. So I don't know if it'll be anything more than a niche product. I don't think it'll compete with the other, any other platform, to be honest. So I don't know. I know Steam's tried several times to get their own little, computer Steam box thing off the floor. The Gaben Cube. But, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Spring chat arrives on our calendars. We shouldn't be getting any. Actually, no, we might do because we did get that first trade coming in from the Dorbies. The elves might come, hopefully not to eradicate us completely, but we might get some Elby Welbies coming for a visit. That'd be nice. The high price would currently be caused by AI bubbles affecting RAM prices. It'll eventually burst. Maybe a lot of the big wigs, a lot of the people with all that money out there are saying they reckon the next big jam for AI stuff is going to be well, not for AI stuff. The next big jam, chat, for computer resources, your RAM, your hard drives, will be to pay for resources on the internet. You rent computer time. You rent a bit of RAM time. Bit of hard drive space. Maybe you have a sub for hard drive space and RAM time. You buy some CPU usage from the various providers on the internet and play your video game on their massive hyper cloud farm thingy. A lot of them are pushing for that. I hope it doesn't happen because subscription to use a computer, no thank you. How are we doing down here, chat? I have not heard a snifter of these lads recently. What are you working on down here, Dorpheus? Oh, that's the smoky quartz. Never mind. Rock crystal everywhere. Chat, where is? Oh, we're still going. We're still going. They've been churning down through that rock for a while now. That sounds positively dystopian. Yes. The cool thing about that is that's where we're living already. We've already got the cool dystopian vibes. Here's our Gmails, getting ready to trade them. More Gmail, please. This time, Race Chalcedony? Not worth much, but it'd be good to get it out of the way. There you go. Look. Man, my tummy's so hungry. So hungry, I've only had one sandwich today, Jack. There's a half sandwich waiting for me in the kitchen. I forgot to eat it before. You know, it might be worth having a swift stream break in, chat, to let me have that sandwich, because my tummy is empty and I'm feeling hungry. Remember cloud gaming being on the horizon for 12 years, so you're not too worried. Nvidia does cloud gaming. It's a thing you can subscribe to right now. And you get access to various games in their little cloud thing, and you can play them on the cloud. Cloud gaming exists. I haven't tried it myself, but it's there. But yeah, chat, I'll be back in a handful of moments. I won't be gone long at all. BRB. Hello. Everything's gonna be licensed to rent? Yikes. Yeah, that's how you make your money, buddy. You gotta control not only, chat, not only the product, but also, even more importantly, the people buying the product. If you can control them via your licenses, your rentals and your everything, you have infinite income. Just as the honey will say. Studying what the luxury model is a better way to test new product lines. People with more disposable income are more likely to take chances and try out new stuff. I hope so. I hope so. Let's get up here with a little bit of flooring. Oh, we're doing some mudstone now, chat. Perfect, perfect. I wonder if elves will come to see us this year. I didn't even check to see if we were even friendly with those lads this time. Oh well. 403 drinks, by the way. 173 fishes, chat. Ready to tumble into our little fishy pockets. How we doing with blocks? Gabriel? 29 mudstone, very nice. A little bit of Gabriel, huh? As our dwarves churn deeper and deeper underground. Excellent, chat. I'm out of coffee, but I do have water, and that is good enough for me. People kind of forget just how powerful GPCs are today. You can play every game from pre-2015 at blazing speeds on a basic one. Yeah. I have no real need to upgrade my computer anymore. Not until it just breaks. I bought it, I think about 4 years ago. Back then it was quite powerful, these days it's fine. I play indies. The big AAA games have left me in the dust. Not out of lack of computer power, but more out of general interest. The big hefty games are no longer, they're just no longer good. So it's not worth my time to even bother thinking about them. As long as I can play Star Control 2, they're fantastic. Star Control 2? You mean, what is it, Sons of whatever? Didn't they did a remake, right? An open source sort of port for it. Or 5,000 copies of Doom simultaneously. I used to play Doom, dude. I used to play Doom and Doom 2 on GZ Doom forever, man. And still a little bit of Brutal Doom in there. The old version, not the new hyped up version, but the old version where it was just like, you know, the gib effects were all over the place. And the combat effects were silly. Add one. I used to play that constantly, dude. Jeez, it was good. I only really stopped when Doom Eternal came out. Because Doom Eternal was such a whiplash from Doom and Doom 16 that I kind of just lost interest. Majima, welcome in, welcome in. You left a block of sealed cheddar on your counter last night. Is it still good to eat? Where do you live? Do you live in a cold place? Was it cold and freezing last night? Then maybe. Otherwise, no. I would say no. Now, this is looking quite nice down here, Joe. Wooden wheelbarrows are done. Another monster hunter, we have plenty already, buddy. Sorry, mister. We jog down the steppies. Man, that's a climb. Oh my god. Hey, we've hit the semi-molten rock, chat. That could mean one thing, and one thing only. I reckon if we come over this way a little bit, we might be able to have a sniff at the magma below us. You know anything about remakes? The version you loved is as old as the moon. Bucks Intruder for the win. Yes, it is. It's not necessarily a remake. such that it's built by a big fancy company. It is a fan jam with a they kind of just like ported it to an open source sort of an engine thing. Was it like the Masters of Scrambler or something weird? Is it moldy? Didn't know. Is it too dry, hard to eat? Cut off the bad bits and you're good to go. Cheese is powerful. Hanu knows more than me about cheese. Hello! But surely this new fort is not the same as last stream. No. Early in this stream, we were having a wonderful time with our fortress, weren't we, Chad? And then the elves came in, and the elves were very mean. And they killed a third of our dwarfs. But it's alright, we sealed ourselves in, and we started getting ready to take back the surface. And then, Chad, a snail screamed shrilly in the darkness. A powerful snail shriek. And out of the dark, Chad, in the caverns, dashing between the mushrooms, soared a great feathered snail with huge wings. It thundered over our hastily built walls and into our fortress, where it started blasting smoke and dust everywhere. Nothing we could do could stop it. None of our military could even touch it. If they got close, they got smashed back by the horrible, deadly dust. And it killed the entire rest of the fortress. Winged snail? Yeah. Still good, you think? Smells and tastes like cheese. There we go. Now you know why you fear the snail whale. The snail whale. We're getting down there with that magma, Chad. It makes me happy indeed. Oh, there we go. So all the way down. And we did get a bit of a stop because we got a bit warm right over here. But here is warm much closer. So I think if we dig down, maybe a couple of Z levels, we might find a bit of the molten rock. And have an idea on how we want our smelters to work. Cheese is basically invented as a way to preserve milk. Really? That'd be awesome if that was the case. More warm stone warnings? Oh my goodness. That's the goal, buddy. Get on down there. We believe in you. Go on. Our plants barely scraping by. We haven't had turnips in the fortress in a hot minute yet. Some leeks over here. Plants are kind of low. Lots of drinks, so we're fine. But still, plants are kind of low. Man, look at these caverns. Aren't they nice? Aren't they huge and inspiring? I love it. Oh, I see down here. It's almost finished. It just needs a little bit of loving. A little bit of gabbro even. And yeah. Dwarfs dashing up and down with wheelbarrows, hauling all those rocks up to the surface. Excellent. I will hotkey this as F2, and this will be the fort. Oh. Here. Not to be confused with a snail whale. Who's a jolly fella? A snail whale? Is a snail whale a jolly laugh? Do you fear the wail of the snail whale? There's our Magna-C, there we are. Many Magna-Cs apparently. There we go, plop. And if we have a look, ooh, I think we can get a nice little forge. Just over here. Yeah, let's go into box mode. And mine out a cute wee space for our magma industry. I'll get like a smelter and a little forger, make some bolts and assorted assortments. Yes, I think that'd be lovely indeed. There we go. It kind of sounds like, ooh, like the ghost in Ultima Online. The Ultima Online ghost, Jet? You know, I've never played Ultima Online. I know it makes me a scrub. We all have our failings, Jet. Assorticles. Word of the day. Is that one I came up with? Sometimes I say that stuff and my brain's like, yep, that's good. Nice. Probably, because I say assorted assortments like constantly. So probably assorticals. Seems like a thing I could come up with, potentially. We're farming. We have rooms coming in, we're just waiting for those beds. Have we made our beds? We may have made our beds. Oh. Chat, we're bedded up. It's time for our dwarves to live a nicer life. I think we've made plenty of doors, so that should be good. That should be lovely. Here we go. Beds all over. Bedrooms on the way. Our first set of 5. Bedroom, multi. Pop. There's 5. I said it mere moments ago. Yeah, see, that's the problem with streaming, chat. When you're streaming, you've got like 600 things going on in your brain at the same time. Carrying on conversations, talking about whatever you're doing, and thinking about your next step in your game. Brain just goes in all directions, and sometimes assorticals happen. The Deep Space Portman 2 game is strong? Yes. Hayes, welcome in, buddy! Hayes is coming in with Oni, the luck dragon. Shooting a fireball, my goodness. But yeah, I used to be really careful with that sort of jazz while I was streaming. But then I realized, you know, I should lean into it more. I should embrace my own silliness. Let's make this out of nice. There we go. Speaking of assorticals, we have the hazicles. Let's see. So how are we doing down at the bottom of the world? It's our dwarves. Our dwarves have started working here. Let's get a little hotkey in, a little F3 maybe. The magma department. The magma dimension, chat. The word squongle has improved the quality of your life. My secret dream. One of my secret dreams that has slowly grown over the years. Or maybe over the months, is that one day I'll be famous enough that my rancid way of speaking will infect the planet and destroy English language forever. Wonderful. Yeah. Let's get some more planted, shall we? We have so much rock crystal. I really want these windows. We kind of got to wait till our fortress grows a bit more. A little bit more. English 2.0. Love. Many have just tried to destroy the English language. But it's like in Moss Piglet. The last time anyone tried, the word donkey was invented. Really? I mean, that's pretty good though. So we were back up this way. I keep coming up to do bedrooms and then scrolling down to do other stuff. This guy is just weird and broken. So let's come up and get a bit of this on the way, shall we? Just using this as kind of a rough guide to where the rooms should be. And we see that is going to be the arc around here, which means we can have rooms in this sort of way, just up and over. Look. Which of course means, chat, we would like a bit of this on the way. And if we bring this up and over and along here, not only can we reach these outer rooms, but if we're extremely lucky, we might even be able to get some bonus rooms in here. And that's because it's not a real language, it's just a bunch of gobbledygook sounds we make to communicate, sort of. Well, that's the cool thing about English, right, is it is like kind of an amalgamation of so many different languages. It's like got roots in like Dutch and, you know, Norwegian and everything that's up there. Everything in that sort of region of the planet. And as it grew more and more popular, it started importing bits and bobs from other languages. So it's like kind of this giant, just huge, horrible mess. Which is why it's such a big mess of a horrible language, because it just comes from everywhere. Ridiculous. It's multiple languages rolled into one, yes. Let's get some more rooms over this way, shall we? A little bit of a lad over here, coming along. And one up this way. Nothing might be pretty good. There we are. A few more bedrooms, lovely. So up here, now that this is set up, chat, we're gonna have a cute little gem stockpile. Yep, and this, chat, will be for all rough gems apart from the rock crystal. And this lad will pull from this stockpile now. Done. And then we come up to the surface. We dismantle this workshop. And now we can say cut gems of any type. And because we're excluding the rock crystal from that mine workshop downstairs, it'll never ever cut the rock crystal, so they'll always be saved for window. Very handy. Yep, there you go. Happy times. It's a burrito made from a week's worth of leftovers. Disgusting. Guaranteed to curdle your tummy and blow out your insides. Someone once told you that in Old English O words were pluralized by changing the O to E, and there are very few words left in the language that use that form. Foot, tooth, and goose implies to you that the plural of book is big, and you love that to death. And Thoric coming in carefully and artfully typing out the lyrics to Cat Dog. Chat, did you know one fine day with a wolf and a purr a baby was born, and it caused a little stir, just a small one, a snifter, no blue buzzard, no three-eyed frog. It was a feline canine little cat dog, chat. The plural of boot would be bears. That's what the witch doctor told you, Buff. Oh. Buff is consulting with the rancid Matthews. So, how are we doing down here? We should be pretty good. We should be pretty nice. Oh my goodness. We're doing lovely. So, we should be able to come in, chat, and enjoy a little bit of this coming along. We'll park a little bridge here as it's mined open and let a bit of magma flow through into our channels, which we'll use for various purposes. Lovely. The plural of toot would be teat. I knew there'd be something disgusting out there we could forge from this. Fantastic. It's like, one of my favorite ones is in Old English. There was a letter that stood for TH. And when typing presses became more of a thing, printing presses and all that sort of jazz, there was no real, on the press, there was no letter that corresponded to that letter in Old English. So they swapped that to a, I think it was like they chose Y. So that's why you see people saying, well, you see really odd signs in various popular media saying ye all the time. You know, ye old bookstore. Because ye was originally the. That's my understanding. That's my understanding. Would English be more fun if you could still say you had made many teeth? No. Thorn, yeah. Thorn, I think originally was kind of like a B, but it had a line on top and a line below, so it was like a B and a P combined, I think. Did you know that if you spam Raised Dead and Conquistadors of Elysium, your hero goes insane? Yes, that is why it has big tips for Elysium. First big tip, never have one hero. Always keep your main hero, or a hero that can be your main hero, camped in your big towns. So you always have a handful of heroes running around the map, but also have some in the towns to defend them. And never ever get your main, most powerful wizard cast to Raise Dead. Get your crappy little sub-cultists, your yuck guys, to get Raise Dead for you. And if they go insane, it's fine. It doesn't matter. They're just, you just hire some more. It's like the hero in Might and Magic. Yeah. Some languages still use it. Oh, really? Neat. I've also heard about the same about ye. And the correct pronunciation has the sound. Yes, the old correct pronunciation. Yes. So yeet is the plural of yoked. Then you have yeeted and yoted. Fantastic. So if you chat, I need to stop. My brain refuses. Who's a rune? Welcome in. Poor old Hez comes in just to say hello, greet a few friendly faces, and he's just subjected to the most horrific brain rot imaginable. Yeet should be pronounced Veet. My goodness. Alright, let's get these bedrooms on the way, chat. And we will enjoy some mudster. There we go. How nice, cute flooring on the way. And Thorpe prepares the potato salad. I could do with a bit of potato salad. And by do with potato salad, I mean not prepare it myself, because I can't be bothered, but it would be nice to eat. I would enjoy consuming potato salad, but only the good one. Sometimes you get potato salad and some of the bits of potato in the potato salad are not as cooked as they should be. So you get the Dorito crisp potato experience. Ugh. Now, in here, we will continue with... I mean, we could just use Gabriel or something. Oh, we got a bit of siltstone there we can use for that corridor. I think that might be enough. If not, oh well. Oh, I think we're running out. Yeah, we've run out. Well, that's good enough. That'll do for now. Chopping some chilies. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hanu runs outside with the doggies. Shakes them upside down over a rubbish bin. Have fun there, Hanu. Thank you for the lurky. Medium potato. You suppose when individual parts of a dwarf are yeeted in various directions, each individual part is yeeted. The weird thing for me, chat, is yeet is such a common thing, turn of phrase, that most people, including chat, including the disgusting millennials, understand what it means and just use it in normal conversation. It's terrible. Children have had to fall back and revert to number games again, chat, because of the destruction and understanding of their memes. It's a terrible time. A horrible time. I need a bit of floor up this way to bridge this. We'll use, nice. Aren't I a millennial? I am. It's disgusting. It's rancid and foul. That's how I know these things, Jay. There we go. Yes, please do not post 6-7 memes. Please. You will invite the children. The little baby mini children. Buffer's too old for you. You didn't know when to use it instead of Cobe. Dude, I'm even too old for Cobe. Cobe came into popularity when I was out of school by that point. Red calling people fiends, yes. Now, just the fact that a fiend can be used as an insult is low. Too late, Deepless. Oh. Now, we are getting jammies in for the fortress. We are getting our farming coming along somewhat slowly, but we're brewing it up. Which is very nice. Very nice. We're getting rooms coming in down here, over this way. I reckon we're going to have a staircase at the top. So something like, so with our stairs being up around this region. There you go. So we'll come down this way. Lovely. And on this floor, I wouldn't mind getting a bit of food storage and preparation. So we'll have something that comes along like this. That's pretty good. There we go. Good enough, Jack. Good enough. And that'll be food storage. And we'll slam in some stills and some kitchens and stuff. That'll be really good. Be a 10 out of 10 experience. Look at that iron just sitting there, Jack. Delicious. Heavenly and fantastic. You use the forbidden 6-7 beam to ruin it for the kids because you're old. But, as they say, chat, in the old tombs, the ancient knowledge passed down from the early days. Chat, ironic trolling is still trolling. Shitposting is still, even if done ironically, it's still just shitposting. By taking part in the meme, even to remove its power, you are still spreading the influence and the horror of the meme. Ironically or not, you're still a meme enthusiast. Red, please. That sort of foul language. I actually don't hear much mention of the old skibbity toilet these days. It was a huge and popular thing for a moment. That lad made a lot of money off of abusing those algorithms. But it's not really a thing anymore. I'm not even reading that test. That's too cursed. Something evil and dead will resurrect itself in my backyard. My speech speaks such a collection of syllables in such a manner. You expect me to say all the base belong to you? Oh, dirt. There was a long moment in time where if a meme became popular, someone would make a song of it. Every single time without fail. If something became popular, something would become song. Here's that final migrant wave of ours. We got a woodcutter, a herbalist, 2 people? Oh, I think they must have joined the rest of the fort already. This time the meme started because of a song. That is true. Yeah, the 6-7 thing is just like, a mumble rapper, I think, talking about driving your car down a motorway and changing gears. We're doing siltstone, aren't we? Yes. Perfect. Meanwhile, at the bottom of the planet, this is looking lovely. We're just waiting on this little bit of floor. And then we'll let the magma in. And most people who say the dread numbers don't even know it. Oh, I don't know, actually. I wonder if they do, but just, you know, don't care. I don't know. You know the song, you never plan on listening to it. It is just a normal, current day mumble rap song. Just a normal thing. Some dude talking about driving his, it looks like a Range Rover or something down a motorway. And that kicked off in popularity for a short amount of time. And then became something dread and foul. Someday we'll be geezers talking about kids these days and their memes. That day may have come already. Walk with the birds coming on in, welcome in, buddy. And oh, welcome. Buddy, how's your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome. YouTube's coming along. Things are improving. Chat. I'm so used to those cabinets, but no, we're not in cabinet mode at the moment. Not until we get more dwarvies on the fortress. 21 is not enough. However, we will happily turn these into bedrooms. Oops. Little the search panel from DFAC. I hate it. This is coming in. Food stockpile. Do we have a whole lot of blockers? What do you reckon, chat? Are we block enthusiasts? The answer is yes. We're gonna have some Gabra, please. I think we should have barely enough Gabra to get this rolling. Perseverance and leaks. But what were you up to? What were you playing? Stream was good. You embarked on a cool map that had a lone pillar of stone that you're turning into a tower. It's full of platinum and magnetite. Oh, that is cool, man. That is awesome. I sort of like what I'm doing in Vintage Story with that weird spire we found. Here we are, this is coming on in. Dwarves are getting it together. That has finally been placed, chat. Let's come in with the forge. Up and over. Where's a good place for our forge? Like this? Yeah. And, of course, a magma smelter would be appreciated. Magma smelter, hello. I cannot wait until Workshops Without Floors gets fixed, man. That was such a good mod. Not one drop of bituminous coal, so no charcoal. Well, you can just burn trees to make coal. That's fine. You smelt it, doubt it? Has, please. No one will understand your ancient memes. Oops, we missed a spot. Let's get in, chat. A siege workshop. We can even board it up here, actually. Near all our siege equipment. Technically illegal, though. Remember, everything should be down in the underground. You reckon we can get away with a siege workshop down here? We should be able to, actually. Oh, we can, certainly. However, if we do it like that, I'm wondering, we might run out of space along this edge. We have a little bit of yums over there. We might just run a footpath. Maybe. We could probably get away with a sneaky little footpath along the edge here like this. Oh. In fact, what if we push this back a little? So it's kind of slumped up against this edge here. So, 5 by 5. There we go. Oh. Pampering my dwarfs with bedrooms? Yes, this time I am. Not my last fortress, my fortress before last fortress. I think we only had like 10 bedrooms for like 170 dwarfs. For some reason, everyone was fine with that. It's very strange. Here we go. There was just a man called Commander hanging out in the fort where I was there when you arrived. And there were so many large rats. There was a commander, and their name was just Commander. That's very strange. Sometimes adventure mode stuff comes in, and it gives you a case of the double eyebrows. Very intimidating. There we are. Food stockpiles on the way. Getting our food in will make things much easier on us, chat. I promise. So, how are we doing with these doorbells, huh? Oh my goodness, we need so many bedrooms. I think we've probably got about 2/3 of our fortress housed at the moment. So, that comes up sort of around that way. We don't really have too much space there. Because that pathway comes down here, right? With that. Like this. I mean, we might be able to sneak in maybe one room in here, like this. That's about it. That's okay. That's just fine. We're going to put more bedrooms over this one. There we are. And whoop. Leave it here again, please. Please. So these rooms go way back to here. So I reckon we should be fine. A bit of this. Dragon, welcome in. He did have a name, but it ended in the Commander, and I guess his title was also Commander. But he's not good at anything real. He's just tough and seems to be a good fighter. Yes, he would probably be leading an army when you turned up. Weird that it was all rats. Sometimes you get little commanders and army leaders when you embark on a place, and they would have been camping there, and you just get a place that's just filled with random tents and stuff. It's really cool, man. Oops. Easy. Not even remotely what I wanted. Bring it up this way. There we are. Bedrooms. And this is ready. This is just a food stockpile. Lovely. Thank you. Oops. Well, I suppose we get to do that again. Except food. Ah. And that's it. We'll have... What if we came along when no one was looking? And we turn this into a still? That could work, chat. I like that, actually. And we could actually... Even better. Hold on now. Nope. Excuse me, dwarf. Rude. Get out there. We're gonna come down this way. We're gonna put our kitchens and stuff on the level below. Okay. GDF, welcome in. Welcome. These are set up. Let's come in and sort of forbid this area. You know, make our dwarves not want to hang out down here in the magma dimension. Not a way to live a good life. Hanging out in the magma dimension, Jay. So I won't mind that. Now dwarf will hopefully puff out immediately and not catch fire. Lovely. That'll let magma come in. We can start smelting our iron bars. Excellent. And another thing I'll do, actually. Can I have a bit of... Let's start off with a little bit of flooring over here. Using the nice... There you go. We'll fill this in with blocks and have that as our ore storage. Lovely. Lovely. Where's that water? The temperature is boiling me. It's very warm and humid today. Not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday was a difficult time, chat. Yesterday was horrid. You can't say magma dimension without bursting out into a version of the Beastie Boys Intergalactic Planetary? Planetary Intergalactic? How hot was it? It was, temperature-wise, I think it wasn't too massive. It was like, probably about 30 degrees, something uncomfortably warm, but not too bad. But it was raining at the same time, so it was humid and terrible. More hematite, you say? And we did do this, and I don't see any fragments of burnt dwarfs nearby, so I'm assuming we're just lovely. Over here, let's get our flooring in. How about? We could do some granite. I don't know if we'd have enough spares. Ooh, we could do some siltstone. We have a lot of that at the moment. Do like a little bit of the siltstone. Sticky, warm, unpleasant. Yes. Good for gardening. Good for the plants maybe. Bad for existing as a human. I'm sure my plants were like, oh, this is nice. Edush tongs ring. Yeah. The dwarfs, chat, becoming disgusting and intimidating. Meanwhile, up here, ooh, the temperature's really cracking. Why does it suddenly get so hot, chat? I don't understand. Bad thoughts with an orc. All crime is punished by death. Nice. New Zealand windy. New Mind is a very windy place. Sometimes it gets a bit windy. At the moment it's very still. Wellington, which is a city, the capital, it sits right at the bottom of the North Island. Just above the strait. And that is very windy. I call it the Windy City for a big reason. A terrifying reason. It is omega toasty. I'm gonna go and turn my fan on. I'll be back in a moment. Fan is running. Life is good. Dragon is also spit. Are you helping out blow some air around my apartment, Dragon? Thank you very much. Everyone's taking part. That should help a little. I've got some windows open already, but the fan, getting rid of that air movement, should hopefully cool things down a little, huh? Let's do up here. Mudstone. Oh, granite would be nice. A little bit of granite for a while, huh? A few granite rooms? Wonderful. And then we'll finish up with mudstone. There. There. Oh, and over here. Mudstone, mudstone. On top of our workshop. Why? Reserve Taco coming in with the obscure aliens. Mike from what? Monsters Inc., I think? Mm-hmm. Oh, and a save lands. There we go. Early autumn, the dwarves will come for trade, and this time will be ready for trade. Yet this time we'll give them the time of day. Excellent. I don't think our fortress is fancy enough for more migrants just yet, but at least this time we can trade. Now, so. Let's see. We're carving away over here. Oh, we need to smooth under these workshops. It kind of hides these little inches if you do that. There we go. We could park another one and maybe up here or something, or maybe over here. BOT, a stone workers workshop. Thank you. How we doing? Down in the magma zone. People building. Love to see it. You had 150 pop for the first time. You still haven't got a siege and you're scared. You mightn't have people at war with you. And you mightn't be enough of a threat to people. If you want them to give you a hard time, sometimes you've got to give them a hard time first. Man, this temperature, chat. This temperature. It was so fine before. Absolutely brutalized. Okay. Man, I'm keen for a bit of Songs of Six tomorrow, chat. I'm looking forward to it. It'd be nice indeed. People not smoothing, people working on other stuff. I think we might have overworked our dwarves again. Oops. Yeah, the stuff's still on the way. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the mango forge. The mango forge. A forge powered by burning mangoes, too. Truly an all-new tier of goblin technology. I would like a little bit of stone. And the stone will just be metal. Eventually we'll bring down some flux, but not for right now. And we can do stuff like, well, you start getting that hematite on the way. Even if we don't smelt it immediately, rather. I would like to mine a bit. Get some yum-yums. And you know what? Let's smelt it anyway. We talked to them about the hematite. And if there's an amount of hematite, begin to melt it down into bars of iron. Excellent. Excellent. So once this is built, we're going to pack in a cute workshop. A siege engineer's workshop. It'll be very nice indeed. Oh, there we go, there we go. Sorry, I was distracted by something in the background. Something foul and indescribable. Why am I building a trade depot there? Get away from me. You beast. You fiend. What we want, chat, is the siege workshop. And we'll use a little bit of... schist. Very nice. You matched Workshop without flaws? Yes, me too. Me too, dude. That was so good. Sadly, I think the mod's been mostly abandoned. Someone tried fixing it up a while back, but they never had the time to finish it off. So when they introduced a new bug, it's kind of had to sit there. Yes, Workshop without flaws Reforged is the current one, and it has a broken thing. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's been fixed actually. Hey, next world we'll get that running again. That'll be nice indeed. The outpost liaison has come along with a trading caravan, and we have diplomacy. The dwarves are asking us what we would like. We would like, chat. Nothing too major actually. Some spare ambles just in case. But Judy would like a dwarf, of course. Of course, of course. Chat, what's up with this temperature? It came out of nowhere. Are we getting a heat wave? Bolts for our bolt throws. I would also like some plump helmets for our plump helmetries. And of course, charcoal, pearl ash, and coke. That's pretty good. I don't think we need too much more than that. Whatever else they bring. That's great. Okay. Time to replace workshop floors with deep space base. So it wouldn't be the fluffy wumblers anymore in a hair's fortress. You don't like the workshops without floors, but probably just because it takes you a second to identify the workshops as they are. Ah, that is fair. Very fair. For me, I've been playing this game for millennia. The workshops are embedded permanently inside my brain. Just a stern, deep space stare. Double eyebrows, all the way across my forehead. An angry glance. Oh, we missed a spot, chat. A wee lad over here. How about some salt stuff? There we go. From all that's going, we will come down here instead. Get some beds on the way, but still not at the point where I want to do other furniture for bedrooms outside of beds. Yeah, we're still kind of baby mode, but that's alright. There we go. There we go, chat. Our cute little doors. And once that one's done, we'll get one up there too. Lovely. Do you think dwarves with wheelbarrows get priority for not having to climb over people in a one wide corridor? I would say the wheelbarrow doesn't care. The wheelbarrow would run right through a dwarf without hesitation. The dwarf pushing the wheelbarrow, I think, would crawl on the floor, like every other dwarf, and not have any form of priority. Buff reckons they just roll over the other dwarf, no mercy. Whoever has the wheel has the way. Maximum impact damage. So it's like Go-Kart Dwarf version. Why do they both have wheelbarrows? So the wheelbarrows would just cruise past each other, no worries. They'll take up the same space, no matter what. They'll cruise past the dwarf, no worries. And then the dwarves would crawl past each other. Like the weirdos they are. Red has become a better expedition leader. And these are the bedrooms. And I would like, chat, a full stack of bolt throwers. Just the parts, please. Bolt thrower parts, lovely. And we'll also need some bins, won't we? The dread end bin, chat. Perfect. And that'll get us a little handful of bolt throwers up on the surface. And this time we won't be caught unaware, chat. This time we'll be strong. Wheelbarrows are blessed and ethereal. So one must make them of adamantine. There goes the sport of wheelbarrow chicken. Yeah, wheelbarrows are just too friendly to other wheelbarrows. They'll just shimmy right past each other. You will never in your entire dwarven life see a wheelbarrow collide with another one. The ultimate power is at tying two wheelbarrows together to make a wheelbarrow motorcycle. Man. That sounds something like something you do in Cataclysm, dude. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Tie a couple of wheelbarrows together. Do they count as machines? Or like vehicles? Like, trolleys do? Supermarket trolleys? I'm actually not certain. I don't think so, because I think you grab and drag wheelbarrows, don't you? But you push. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. We know how to manage it. They might be vehicles. You could tie two of them together, put a motorcycle engine in one, your steering wheel in the other, and thunder your way around the place. You'd need a place to sit there. Oh my goodness, chat. The absolute spaghetti moments of this hematite. Imagine the storage space. Oh my goodness. I want to get back into Cataclysm, but I don't like some of the new updates for Cataclysm, so I'm not sure if I can be bothered. Some of the updates are nice though. And I don't like the other branches of Cataclysm. Like even Bright Lights doesn't have nice backpacks. If Cataclysm Bright Nights had the proper backpacks, I'd be a happy lad. I would. Ooh, I see we have a little bit of hematite down there. You go play some Overwatch there, Mark. Nice. Now look, have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have fun with your Overwatch. I used to love that game, dude. I wasn't super good at it, but man, I loved it. Overwatch #1. Very nice we game, chat. Haze is gonna make Cataclysm. Everything everywhere is goblins. If it's not a goblin, it's a wheelbarrow. Cataclysm has a multiplayer. Minecart liminal space, amazing. I think there might... No, there can't be. No, I was thinking maybe there was branches, but I don't think there is. I don't think so. How we're doing down underground? Well, strangely enough. Done. There we go. No one's even smelting. People are bringing in their hematite though. More rocky bodies on the way. Look. Hez slips into lurk mode. Thank you for the lurk, Hez. Thanks for popping in. Blue Cow Ghost Moo, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing lovely. Chat, I gotta admit, I might end in like half an hour. It's so warm all of a sudden. We'll see. I might go the full 6 hours, I might. We'll see how well I'm surviving the next few moments, huh? Water will help me survive in the meantime. We have so much booze, it's all sitting up on the surface. So like before, we will start doing the official stockpile shrinking. So we come up, we erase the empty space, there we are. And then we start erasing, strip by strip, the non-empty space. Just a little here and there, so dwarves will take it downstairs, hopefully. Oh man, okay, that's on the way, very good, very good. Down this way. Past the new food stockpiles. We have this. Not quite finished, but getting there. The merchants will be leaving. Chat, did we forget to trade? Did we forget to even move gems in? We don't even have a broker? Chat. Chat, no, that's not how we behave. Come on. Everything goes in here. Every little sausage. We will get a broker, although we won't be trading with them this time. Yeah, it is going to be Sibrick the Miner. Anyone requested? Go. Go, go, go. Are people bringing gems in? Yes, a little bit. A little bit. Oh. We're selling what we have. As it comes in, we sell it. We buy what we can get our hands on. We don't even have enough for this, chat. We'll turn it down until it goes green. There we are. Trade. A little bit. You wait a little bit more. More jimmies on the way. I got distracted with memes. It's true. Isn't food decay above ground? And below ground and every ground, everywhere. No matter what. Stockpile equals refrigerator. Yes. If things go in the stockpile, the game stops thinking about simulating them. The game keeps track of where they are, but doesn't think about what they're doing. So it stops rotting. More trading. More trading. We grab the rest of the bars. Oh, a hematite block. Yeah, thank you. We run down. We grab the S-dish. We keep sprinting the quartz item out. Excellent. The lead cage is ridiculously expensive. We run past. We don't even look, chat. Shield your eyes from the lead cage. Terrible bucket. Silver sword's not so great. Oh, that bronze pick is pretty alright though. We'll snag a little bit of that. Oh my god, can I afford that? No. It's a very nice steel breastplate. Right. It's coming along. Do they have any anvils? I wouldn't mind one anvil, please. Chat, is that a wolf leather bag? Thank you. Do you see the anvils, chat? Ah, there. We'll grab one anvil. That's all we can afford. It's better than no anvils. Easy way to waste raw food early on is to make simple meals on repeat without an adequate stockpile. Yeah, but when food rots, don't forget, when food rots it leaves seeds. I don't know if that's easy meals though. Actually no, easy meals doesn't contain seeds, of course not. But yeah, just get yourself a stockpile. That's why I put one down nice and early. Happy times. Make a tower from a rough adamantine boulders. How would you even get that much? How, chat? I'm so confused. I'm so terrified. Here we go. A little bit of damage. We're getting more and more. We'll trade this lot next. There we go. 3,700. We sprint back into the trades again, chat. Do we want some milk? Not especially. I would much rather have a breastplate made of solid steel. As a steel mace, which is fine, but a waste of material. A steel cat? Yes, please. We have some badges. Oh, panda leather. Get some dimple cap spawn. Cave wheat seeds, sure. A box of rubber leather and a box of silk. And grab the whole silk and the box and the everything. Do we have a little bit of normal cloth? No. No. Let's see. Can we have 3? No, we can only have 2 more of the anvils, chat. Nothing more. Don't lose control of that. Even the strawberries are out of control? Chat. Why are we being so bullied? Listen, this will just have to do. Thanks, bye. There we are. Stinky? Yes. Ghouls don't like the smell of rot food. It makes the same miasma as corpses. No markets this season, that's fine. We barely got that trade in. We barely did. I don't think we'll get any trade for next season. You know. Are we not smelting? Oh, certainly will. Oh, I see. We've hit the limits of what our dwarven minds can handle, chat. We need a workshop. We need an office, actually. I don't know if we have space for that over there. How about up this way? No, I don't think so. I think this lad here is full. Down here is our current jam. I'll come around here and probably pop down on that side. Yeah. It's temperature. My goodness, Jim. What did I do to deserve such unyielding horrors? My soul starts burning, Jed, crisping slowly. You've started making a first meeting area an overlapping hospital and tavern. It's making the game even easier. Problem with that is your tavern will be worth nothing. Dwarves won't even like looking at your tavern. If you overlap rooms, the game gives you a big shake of the head. It's not a fan of such things, so you get a big quality debuff on your tavern, and dwarves won't like it. Oh my goodness, it's too warm, chat. My soul immolates. The fan, chat, is doing its very best at maximum speed, but its very best is not enough to handle the weight of an entire sun. It is a difficult time. Let's go for some gabbro down here, please. There was a good amount of siltstone, but I don't think it would have been enough for this whole room. Oh, and now my knees are getting cross? Chat. Tremendous amounts of bullying are beginning to occur towards me from reality. When you say overlapping, you mean adjacent in the same room. Oh, I see it now, I see it. Interesting. I remember for a while, Blind used to have taverns and then assign the prison to the tavern, so tavern goers would come along and tell stories and sing to the prisoners. And make the prisoners really happy. What is this temperature? I wonder what the temperature is. I don't think the temperature itself is very high, but it's very humid. It is. Oh. That is the rubbish collection schedule. The temperature's, oh yes, only 19, but omega humid. Tomorrow is going to be even warmer. I think it's probably closer to about 22, maybe 23. But the humidity through the ceiling. The sign present at tavern? Never would have thought of that on your own. It's weird but cool, right? Oh, there we go. Dwarves churning through that rock. Others coming in, bolting in. Our new little cell. This place here? Kitchens and taverns and all that jazz. Oh, snap! Telford's coming on in with a mega pack of gifty servios. Telford's goods, thank you so much. Thank you. A 10 pack of servios. And congrats to the people that snagged one. Lycia. Bad Dad Dion. Oh, it has snagged one, there you go. Vague Vlogger. Hyperventilator. BJT Fit. Urban Venture. Oh, snap. Kazanabo, Baronhead, and Arrow. Ooh, you got some well-known members of the community there. Nice, nice. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that support, man. One day we'll achieve the ultimate dream, chat. One day I'll be able to stream full-time if this keeps up. Let's squangle this down. Let's give this a quick shrinkage. Maybe on this side down here. There we go. It's been a long time since you've been present. You wanted to make a small splash on your re-entry. Welcome in. It's nice to have you back. Now. So, how are we doing down here? This is our thing we need the most. This, chat, is an office for the manager. This is what we want. We're running low on the rough gems and the linked stockpile just over here, but that's fine. That's generally alright. Ooh, large radiant cut yellow beryl. It's well crafted too, very nice. So in here we would like a table. Beep. Oh, a chest one. Don't mind if I do. A throne. And a door. And that's all we need for a cute little office. So, one office. Whoop. Assign that to our manager. Actually, we'll do it the DFX way. Let's see it, manager. Where are you? Oh, there we are. Subrick the broker. Wait, did I assign that to a broker? Whoops. Manager. There we go. Red has the room. Now we're good. Oh, man. Chat, why? Who needs it to be this obscenely, brutally hot? Oh. But this will be fantastic. Our dwarf will be able to come down here and manage work orders once again. So our work orders will start repeating properly. Where are they anyway? Manager? Ah, there. They're preparing a raw fish right now. They're chopping some salmon. Very nice, I appreciate that. Over here, let's keep going with this stuff. Bit of fisher berry and a little bit of rat mediums. Excellent. Down this way. Oh, that is looking pretty good. BOFF for a farmer's workshop. We'll park it over here. It'll be made of a piece of hematite. Really catches the eye, that farmer's workshop. A kitchen on this side. Nice. And a still over here. That'll be a bit of shale, maybe. We're looking pretty good. So here we'll be filled up with rooms and stuff, as well as our kitchens and our little office. So let's come on in with some bedrooms, shall we? There we go. And let's see. Oh, we can get rooms all the way up here. Handy. Handy dandy, chat. Handy and fantastic. Oh, easy. Look at this absolute gusto, chat. Dwarves losing control, mining everywhere, anywhere, as long as they can dig. Bedrooms on the way, that's a bit better. How are we doing after this batch anyway? We are, oh, we're actually really good. That's perfect. Everyone has a room who could want a room. Lovely. Well, those ones can wait there until we get more migrants. Oh, man. So, whoops, missed the spot. There we go. Lovely. We have our workshops. So let's get rid of the kitchen. Dehydrate from red. Thank you. A seed workshop. And chat. Shaku has come in on a 20 stream streak. Thank you so much, Lee. Thank you. I appreciate you guys being here so often, man. I really do. People grabbing in and pulling in the pear leaves. And we have a save on the way. Perfect. Now, I'm looking forward to getting those bolt throws, chat. Our early defense is almost there, though. Really got a sprint for it, man. Last time we took too long and the elves came. It was a difficult and terrible time for everyone in the fortress. Winter has fallen once again. I wish it would in real life. Oh, game is having a storm? Right then. Fine by me. So how are we doing with the wooden bins and the bolt thrower parts already on their way? Chat, that's not bad. Getting up here with a bit of floor. What do we got? We're wanting about, ooh, 90 soapstone. Don't mind if I do. I like it a lot. There we go. Push this back a bit, because we do want a bit of bolt storage back here. And that chat is pretty alright. Oh man. The ramps on that making me think of Legend of Zelda. Over here, these ramps? Are they different ramps? Are they weirder, much more foul ramps? We got some more asparagus on the way, and some delicious bloated tuber, 500 drinkies, 465 food, and we're not even making dinners at the moment. We're not even started. Oh yeah, we came up here because we want to rip this guy down. There's still your day is done. Push this back a bit as well. Thank you. Now, so down here, I would like, chat. I don't want lavish meals this time. I reckon fine meals will be cool. Up here, fine meal, and just do this. If there are cookable items, there we go. And let's not forget to process those plants. Get the little pears and stuff off the little fruit branches. Process planties, please. Pop. There we go. Oh my goodness, Leonard's coming on and gifting a subby wubby to Telford. Thank you so much, Leonard. Thank you. Welcome in, buddy. How high I am with those fortifications. I mean over here. It's giving you Zelda vibes, huh? Let's see. Coming in with a sub before heading off for the night. You've been lurky dudes the whole time. Oh my goodness. I'll take you for the lurky and the gifty sub there, lads. I do appreciate that. Over here, bolt thrower parts, delicious. Even look at this coming together. We have bolt throws around there, bolt throws around there, and in the middle, ballista. Ballistas are cool, they're amazing, I love them a lot. I do wish we could fire, like, glass balls and stuff out of the catapult, so that's my only big wish for the siege engines. That and getting the wizards running. Imagine if we had wizards ship. 6,000 years of happiness. So what have we got over here? Mudstone. It's what's for dinner. Man, I was watching a Reddit video earlier. And it was all about a dude who, it's a song this guy wrote, right, about working in a warehouse, driving around a forklift. And kind of was written from the perspective of this guy who used to work as I think graphic designer, and who worked from home all the time. But with the advent of AI, his job has dried up, and now he works in a warehouse because he got to make bills. And I thought it was just such a strong song. It was the way he was singing it was a very deadpan, but it was still so emotive. It was very nice. Legend of Zelda, when that game released, they ran a TV ad in the US consisting of a man shouting Zelda. The names of the bad guys: Octorok, Sleevers, Zelda. Really? And that was the whole advert? Dude, we used to have weird adverts in the day. Like, I'm saying, like, for those of us that were around back in the day, do you remember the PlayStation 2 adverts? For, like, the console adverts? When PS2 was just coming out. That was bizarre, dude. That was weird and strange. It was strange and weird. those bolt throws. We'll have some that face up this way. We have no mechanisms and no mechanics workshop either. How embarrassing, chat. My goodness. Could we fit one in here? Not really. Could we fit one over here? Not really. Is this all full with rubbish already? Now let's link these up and we'll get a mechanics workshop down here. Oh. Around we go. There we go. You just ran around shouting? Kids like loud noises, right? Let's get a guy to shout out the characters from the video game. Good enough. The ones where people have their hair blown back by something or melt into their TVs? Yeah, they're really like weird outy ones, man. People melting into their TVs. Just like really strange stuff, like nothing to do with PlayStation, to be like a really strange and disturbing little segment on the telly. About the length of a normal advert. And at the end of the strange and disturbing little advert, it'd just go, PlayStation? I think someone would whisper, PlayStation, and you see the PlayStation 2 symbol? A very absolutely bizarre and disturbing chat. Mind collapsing it on itself sort of adverts. Really cool. There was one where a little girl like hacked into your brain? Yeah. It was weird stuff, but it was awesome. Ultra parts. Oh. Just gotta wait for those mechanisms, and some blackberry bushes, and some grapevines, and we'll finish up with disgusting garden cressy objects. This is coming in perfect. These are being worked on now. Look at those bilberries being pulled off the bilberry bushes. Perfect. Absolutely 10 out of 10 love. There's some beards on the way. I know we have some lads that are probably... Actually no, because we all caught up with our bedrooms, didn't we? Well, in the future we'll have lads that'll probably want bedrooms. So we'll pack these in anyway. Down here. Oh, there we go. So, I think... Yeah, I don't know if it'd fit workshops in there, or even bedrooms in there at this point. However, I would like it if we had a little bit of a workshop up here. Nothing too major, just a mechanics workshop. Good. That. Oh. Maybe a bit of that. Excellent. You're a kid in the 90s, and the adrenaline-filled, nonsensical ads will always hold a special place in your heart. Dude, I have memories of that time. Man, in the 90s? So I was born in 85. So I was between the ages of 5 and 10. No, that doesn't even make sense, chat please. Between the ages of 5 and 15 in the 90s. There we go. And, dude, the adverts, man. I remember. So my aunties gifted me, Transformers when I was young. I had, I think, about 3 or 4 of them. It was really cool. Like, family when I was young, my family, very low income, mega poor. But I always had really nice toys, me and my brother, because our aunties would just shower us in gifts and treats. And so I had these Transformers. And there was this one advert where it was just some kids showing off this new Transformer that was out. It was like this big, massive, mega one. And I had it, and it had like rocket launchers and stuff, and a huge missile on top. It was amazing. And every time that ad came on, chat, I would jump up out of my chair, run to my bedroom, grab the Transformer, run all the way back out so I could play with it in front of the television as the ad was playing. Chat. What the hell was wrong with me as a child? Oh, let's make sure we're doing this properly over here, huh? You was born between the ages of 5 and 10? No. I was saying... Chat, please. The bullying is becoming real life. No, I was saying I was born in 1985. So, during the 90s, I was between the age of 5 and 15. That's what I meant to say. I may have tangled up the sentences a little bit there. You know. I'm sure at this point most of chat is used to me absolutely getting a bit tangled from time to time. Yeah. So, we hopefully will start getting the rock mechanisms very shortly. True. We'll get those repeated. If there's not many, make some more. Soon. We'll get it put up here and soon we'll be good to go. It'll be nice indeed, chat. Now. Sometimes I wonder why I even have people turn up in the chat at all, man. Sometimes I write stuff that just sounds like just such caveman levels of nonsense. I'm like, why is this even a thing? How is Streamer even able to pull an audience? You're impressed with my ability to keep streaming? What you only imagine feels like a sauna. Oh dude, it's terrible. Stream is finishing shortly, I promise you. I would be going longer otherwise, but chat. Oh, as you can tell by the current state of my face in the webcam, my goodness. So how's our iron stuff coming? Oh, we got a bit of iron bar sitting around, nice. Excellent, in fact, I love it. Now. But yes, as you can tell, chat, I am being severely melted by this temperature, and I think, to be honest, it might be a good idea to stop. I'm getting a bit cooked, chat. I'm getting a bit baked away. We usually try and go for about 6 hours. Sometimes we do a little more, sometimes we do a little less. Today, I think, we might do a little less. Tomorrow, I'll be back though. Tomorrow, we'll be playing the great, the wonderful, the heavenly Songs of 6. It'll be a fun time. Yeah, shall we find someone who doesn't live where I live and isn't on the verge of immolating? Let's get ourselves a campfire, chat. It's nice and cool out here, far away from the mountains. We'll cuddle up around the campfire, or share our last few tales before we head off on our next adventure. But thanks so much for hanging out today, guys. It was really fun. Really fun. I will be back, like I said, tomorrow. Same time as today. We'll be doing the good old wonderful Songs of 6. The very nice game. A very nice game. And I think we're going to go off and we're going to visit. How about, chat? Let's go visit Zest. Zest is playing my winter card. Chat, Blue Zest is one of my favourite streamers. When you go off and visit them, they're fantastic, and make sure you drop in a nice big follow. They're really, really cool. I'll see you all tomorrow. In the meantime, make sure in the Discord, I announce it before I go live. Make sure, chat, you take care of yourselves, and if you live in the bottom half of the planet, drink entire litres of water. Because my goodness. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Have a wonderful time with Zesty, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Ta-ta for now.